All right, folks, welcome back. Happy to have you on the live stream this evening. How's everybody doing today? Folks, how are we? Welcome back. Happy to have you. Happy Monday. It's Monday. Why did I have to check what day it was? It's Progression Series Day. How could I forget? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so happy to have you. I know we're a little bit late today. I'm typically going to be live at around noon. I had to push this back today because I was falling behind on sleep. I went to bed at like 6 a.m. the night before, bro. I was up playing a lot of Hearthstone, admittedly. Little bit of a goober move from me, but we're back. We're back. I promised I'd be live tonight. So here we are. I hope everybody's doing fantastic. I am excited to have you on the live stream this evening. Today, I have some really great news to share. Let me change something real quick. Hold on. I don't know if that actually made a difference. Should be good, though. My hair is looking mighty nappy today, guys. I don't know. It's just not cooperating with me. Right. So I have a little bit of news to get through today with you guys. A couple different announcements that have happened over the weekend. I'll share those with you, and then we're going to get into the docket for today. Today, typically we would be playing Master Duel. There's a new pack out with the new Super Heavy Samurais, which is exciting and all. But I think we've got to pick up something else. So let's get into the news. We'll decide what we're doing today. I'll fill you in once we get there. First things first. I've been attending locals recently in the area, and I've been doing pretty well. This was actually last week. I went to locals with my Centurion deck, and I got second. And it kind of just stunned me because everyone says that this deck fucking sucks. But I've been doing pretty well with it. I don't know why. I got second at locals last week, and then I actually went 2 days ago on Saturday, and I got second again with it. I played a different variant of it, a couple different engine pieces in it, and I ended up doing really well with it again. I've just been really enjoying the local scene as of recently, which is really awesome because I haven't played much of TCG. So kind of finding my way back into TCG, I've been having a good time with it. But yeah, here's like the list I've been playing if anybody's curious. I played Super Heavy Samurai Centurion. I'm in the way there a little bit, but that's just 3 more Legatia at the bottom there. But this is the list that I've been kind of rocking at the moment here, and it's a blast, man. I've had a lot of fun with it. The super heavy cards seem really strong still. I've been able to stick up Baron de Fleurs and like Abyss Dwellers on turn 1, lock people out of the game. It's pretty nice. I don't fully expect this to be good past the next set coming out here, Phantom Nightmare. But this is the variant that I've been kind of rocking at the moment. This is what I was probably going to be taking to the 3v3 in Las Vegas. I decided to team up again with Joseph and Alex Simo. We're going to run the Neko Gals back again, and we were excited to all play TCG. I was actually looking forward to it, and I was like, I cannot let my team down. I got to start playing now if I even want to stand a chance of making sure my team is happy with my play. So I decided I'm going to start playing locals as often as I can now, at least weekly, and try to like get my grips back with it. And I've been doing pretty well with it, right? Like second place at multiple locals. I don't think I haven't gotten top 8 since I've started going back. So it's been pretty good so far, the testing. But we made a decision, and the decision actually is that we are not going to be attending the main event anymore for the 3v3 because something else was announced that's even cooler, dude. They decided to announce for Las Vegas a 3v3 Time Wizard tournament. And it's fucking sick the way they decided to do this 3v3. Hi, Feeny, by the way. The 3v3, they decided to construct it not like your average 3v3, like the one that's going on in Standard, where you have 3 players playing the same format, and then it's the best 2 out of 3 out of all of the matches move on. This one is a 3v3 utilizing 3 different formats that one of each players has to participate in. So if we have a team of 3, we have to have somebody playing 2005, which is GOAT format, April 2010, which is Edison format, and then September 2011, which is Tengu Plant format. So we decided to switch off. We're going to be playing this instead. We're going to be doing the 3v3 Time Wizard side event. And I couldn't be more excited. We all made this decision. Not that I think I would disappoint my team with my TCG play, but I definitely feel like I'm way more like aptly utilized in this tournament setting here. And we figured it out too, who's playing what. I'm very excited. Alex has decided to take the seat for the 2005, so he's going to be playing GOAT. I am going to be playing our Edison format chair. And then Joseph actually has plunged into Tengu Plant format recently, and he is going to be playing Tengu Plant for us. I actually played a couple of games with him last night. We were doing just a couple bouts. I was playing some Karakuris, and he was trying out a couple different decks that he wants to play. That format, it's all right. You know what? I will say, I don't fully understand why people think it's like one of the greatest formats ever. I think I will say the solemns are pretty frustrating. Like if your opponent sets up a solemn warning, you're just like, God damn, that's a hard card to be able to deal with. And Max C is just as frustrating at 3 as you would imagine. Even if you're like responding to normal summon tour guide, you're like, wow, like you're like, this card is just so strong. I can't do much more. So yeah, I don't know. We did a little bit of testing. It was fun. We got some good data in from it. I learned a little bit about the format. That was my first time experiencing it last night with Joseph. And I think we learned a lot from it. We got off to a good start. So I'm looking forward to the 3v3 team. I think we're going to crush it. I'm actually really, really excited for this event now. Not that I wasn't before, but I'm really thinking we can do well. So that's going to be entailing what's going to be happening with the stream for the next few weeks. I am going to be doubling up. I'm going to be putting a lot of time into Edison on the dueling book ladder. So that's where we'll be spending a lot of our time. That's where we'll be spending some time today. I think I'm going to try to find some time to also do Master Duel, but I really, really do want to practice Edison because I've been having a lot of fun playing it. So I think if I can continue to get better at it, I can also actually make it into the high rankings on dueling book. I think I almost reached a peak of top 100 last month. And that's when I was just playing a lot at night, like on my own time. So I think if we do it on stream a lot more often, we can definitely hit top 100, no problem. Just have to play a lot, though. A lot of games. I think the new event's tomorrow, so you can wait on Master Duel. What is the new event? They currently have the Chronicle event, or whatever it's called. What's the one going on right now? Theme Chronicle. What is that? What is that? Yo, Junkyard, how's it going? Rudes, Feeny, Tortuga, Crescent, hello? Is it out already? Oh, the theme event? What is it supposed to be exactly? Old school RuneScape news. I ended up getting third in a Vashenscape, and my goal ran from 3 mil to 49 mil. Junkyard! Yo, you got a screen cap of the Fashionscape? I'm a sucker for Fashionscape, bro. If somebody comes out with a bitchin' Fashionscape, I'm like, oh, I need to yoink that right away. Oh, it's a story mode deck. That's what we have to do. Has it been broken already? Did somebody already figure out what's the best one to play for that event? That's going to be one of those things where I just do it until I get like the field addition to it or something like that and like collect some free gems. Gold Pride is new. Oh, that's right. Gold Pride did come out. I have so many cards that I have to craft. I was doing so good. I was like trying to keep myself off of crafting cards I don't need. And I was like, oh, I can just save these for the packs that I want to like actually, and I don't have to open the packs. I can just get the cards. But now I need these cards. I need all these cards, bro. And it's really frustrating. It's a lot. Yo, Deck Devil, how's it going, bro? I saw your message, bro. I need to get back to you. It looked sick. I'll throw you that. What's funny is that I'm missing 2 items. I'm missing the Gauntlet Cape because I can't access Privdinus. And I'm missing a Hunter's Knife because it's an item from a Halloween event. Well, yeah, the Hunter's Knife, can't you get it from Django, though? I think you can get all old holiday items from Django. Unless you've never done a Halloween event before, then I don't think you're allowed to. Real question, what's up, Jeff? Lay it on me. Thoughts on the Prog reaction thumbnails, or should I change it for tonight? No, I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. I mean, if you could get one and update it for, like, I guess every reaction, like just take another screen cap of me reacting to it today, I think that would look good. Rather than reusing the same one over and over again. Not unless I've done the event. I've never done the event. See, got to do a Halloween event, bro. You think anyone would be playing Blackwing for Edison at the event? Blackwing. The best deck of the format. Do I think anybody will be playing it at this event? Nah, you're probably fine. You ain't got to test against it, bro. You'll be good. No, I would... I would... Yes. Yes. Punk Gold Pride is cheap and took me from Silver 5 to Plat 5 in a week of casual play. What? It's not cheap. Isn't, like, the majority of the cards ultra rare? Like, you need, like, Chariot Carry. You need, like, the continuous spells. the rollerball. Is the baller guy also a UR? It's already a lot of them, bro. That's a lot of them already, I can think. Damn. But yes, we will be playing in the Time Wizard. I'm very excited. Again, it is myself, it is Simo, and MBT. Simo's taking the 2005 slot. I'm taking the April 2010. Joseph is taking the Tango Plant. So yeah, I'm really looking up. I share the same sentiment, Mr. MBT. I'm so hyped. Oh my god. Like, yes. So I can't wait. That's going to be involved in today. We're going to be hopping on Dueling Book and doing some practice there. A couple other things to go through today. Personal plug. We had our podcast the other day, Friday nights at 7:45. We always have the Table Podcast. It's the podcast that I share with the head-to-head battles, Jen and Susu. We talk about mostly gaming-related stuff, and it's been good. I think this last episode that we did was probably the best one that we've had so far. It's taken us an episode or two to kind of find our groove and where we kind of click each other with the conversations, but I think it's ended up finding a spot where I'm really happy with it, and I really would appreciate if you guys go and check it out next week when it's up. There's a lot of other content going up for it over this weekend. We're going to get the Patreon started up, and we're going to get content finally uploaded to YouTube. Things are going to start making their way to YouTube. We decided to pick up a backlog so we have no gaps when we're consistently uploading stuff for this. So you guys can consistently get fed the podcast if you enjoy it. I hope you guys can go check it out. It is airing always at the Head-to-Head Battles Twitch. I'm going to try to find a way to dual-cast it, I think. I think that's the way to... maybe. I don't know. The thing is, I like to stream right after it. So, but yeah. 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. This one started 7:45. We had to push it 15 minutes. But every Friday, go check it out next time at the Head-to-Head Battles Twitch. I would really, really appreciate you guys were there. Did anybody catch the podcast recently? Has anybody watched it? What's your review? Be honest with me. Be honest with me. You can be honest. Feeny, I was telling Susu that this last episode felt more natural and good. Honestly, it's really cool hearing your perspective. Yeah, like I was saying, I think this last episode in particular, we really just kind of clicked. The other two, we were like, I think really like concerned about putting on a good show. And this one, we were just worried about like, enjoying ourselves a little bit more. And it ended up good though. We had a lot of really great conversations. So yes, go check that out. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What else? We're not the only people that have started a podcast. Somebody else has too. My good friend, Mr. Mono Bluetron MBT, actually, speaking of the goober, not only is he on my team, but he started his own podcast with two people that I love dearly. Luke Von Karma and then Peeps also are a part of his podcast, Will of the Council, excuse me, I gotta pronounce it correctly. They end up taking, I guess, like things from Reddit. I guess like Am I the Asshole from there, right? And they end up just reviewing them and giving their own takes on it. They're very well-spoken and entertaining streamers on their own right. I would definitely go check that out. Go give them a shout and see what you think. I'm like halfway through their first episode, and I kind of enjoyed it. I just enjoy listening to these guys talk. These are my friends, right? But so far, I like the premise of it. Has anybody else seen their podcast? What do you think? If you haven't seen it, that's all right. You should make a podcast command. I'll have to do that for next time. I'll get one ready. The first episode was great. Yeah, like I said, I'm like halfway through it. It's pretty good. And the thing is, there's literally like infinite content too. Like, I know some of the Am I the Asshole posts, if you go to like the top of all time, you can find some really good discussions. And I think these guys always have really good takes. Well, not great takes, right? But they always have takes that are their own. And they defend them well. Listen to some of it, love those guys, but I'm not into that podcast. Well, that's okay. Yeah. I think that's the one thing is just trying something and seeing if it sticks. It's not, obviously, if it's not a Yu-Gi-Oh! Related podcast, not everybody that consistently watches these guys for their Yu-Gi-Oh! Content is going to be interested in their non-Yu-Gi-Oh! Podcast. Totally understandable, right? But I think for what it is, the first episode came out great. I would like a little bit, I'm more of a visual person though. Even if it's like just minor visuals for a podcast, I'm not like super sold on just having a static image. Obviously though, if you do anything more than that, it adds a lot more work, understandably. Not only for the person editing it, but for everybody else involved, right? Like it doesn't seem like a lot, but turning on your camera, making sure nothing goes wrong with it, like that's another layer on itself. I get it. I understand. It's good, though. I highly recommend that you go check it out if you haven't already. Show them some love. All right, other stuff here. Progression series, my man. There's a new progression series episode out today, Monday. Who watched it? Can I get an I did smile if you've already enjoyed this episode? This episode was The Secret Forces. Sick set. Honestly. I'm halfway. Oh boy. Well, we're going to start from the beginning again. I hope you guys don't mind. We're going to watch it together. I know all of you guys typically watch it with Joseph. And like I said, we were planning on carving out, watching it on release on this channel. I didn't do it today, this morning. But I'm going to make up for it. We're going to watch it together tonight. I think looking at my perspective, we can learn a lot. And we can talk about the future of it too. I've been really stoked about these episodes recently. Season 2, like these at this era of the game, I think we can really feel side sets actually starting to make a huge impact on how we play. Because like this is where we really start to get like side sets all the time. These deck building sets, this is the first one of the like. We're going to be seeing a lot more product like this, and I think it's going to definitely shake up Season 2. I don't like that the thumbnail spoils the decks. Does it? I'll say if you look hard enough, you can tell that that is clearly Trishula and that is Volcanic Shell. But when this thumbnail first passed by me, I didn't realize that's what they were. I just thought it was blue and red. And realistically, nobody's analyzing the thumbnail, right? Like, as long as it's caught your attention right away, like, that's all it has to do, right? Who in chat realized it was Shell and Trishula right off the bat? Like, immediately. Like, oh my god, I can't believe Gage is playing Necros. I realized it was Scattershot and Trish. Well, it's not Scattershot, Junkyard. That's Volcanic Shell. You're wrong. It is? It's not. It is. That is Shell. That is Shell. That has to be Shell. Chat, is that Shell or is that Scattershot? That is Shell. That is like 100% Shell. There's 2 heads. Bro, I'm going to show you a head if you don't shut the fuck up. I'm kidding. Altogether, though, I do like the new thumbnails. It's good. I'm really excited for all the changes been made with the season. I'm fucking with you. I'm kidding, bro. It's fine. Don't worry. All right. Yes, so we are going to watch this in just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. The Secret Forces Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2. We're going to enjoy in just a second. Let me ask you, though, guys. Since we started late, I'll let you guys pick. Do you guys want to watch this right now? Or would you guys rather do the dailies first? Oh, my God. Look how bright I look. I instantly feel like I just got like 10 times whiter as soon as I opened this page. Does this have a dark mode? Oh, my God! Oh my god, bro. No way. They had a dark mode for Yu-Gi-Oh! Wordle all along! How did I never know? What is high contrast mode? I don't imagine there's a whole bunch of color technology going on for the Wordle. Alright. What first word do we do? Shell? Shell's a terrible guess. A terrible guess. But we could do that. Let's do it. Let's do Shell. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was the worst guess I've ever seen in my life. But we can work with this, right? Now we got anything else. We got anything else we can do. Stinker, not big enough. Ruxin? It works, but why? Yo, Totagon, how's it going, bro? I know you asked what we're doing. We're practicing for the 3v3, dude. The training arc begins for the Edison side event, bro. Prion. Prion? What the hell is Prion? Let me get some music started, too. It's a little quiet. What form are you playing? I am the Edison guy. That's me, bro. What do I want to listen to today? I'm in a bicep mood. Let me know if the music's too loud, guys, okay? I can change it. Okay. All right. So somebody already brought up something, and it's normally what we like to start with. Normally what I like to start with. They said Caius. And that's like a good guess, but there's no S in the word. So we could probably do something better. Jeff says Primo. And you know what? I'm down for that. Knock off a couple of vowels. Just get some letters in the mix. Let's run it. Okay. An R and an I. You want me to queue in with Metadex? I'm just going to go ladder. I'm going to see if I can make it all the way to top 100 just by continuously playing. Not today, but like in general, right? Oh, the R's not there. I'm sorry. I need to move the R. Demir is magic. What am I talking about, bro? Shiro? What is Shiro? Let's see that. There's no S in the word. It wouldn't be Shiro. Dairy. I mean, I'm not against dairy. I don't know if there's a dairy Yu-Gi-Oh card. It'll take it. Oh, fairy. I mean, all right, I guess. Yeah. All right, that one wasn't that hard. All right, daily. Oh, hold on, wait. I'll keep me over here for this. All right, guys. Is there any dairy Yu-Gi-Oh cards? There's not. Kind of disappointed in that. What are my favorite fairies though that doesn't get enough love? I'm a huge fan of Tethys, guys. Is there any cards that you guys like that doesn't get enough love in your opinion? I like Tethys. All right. Remind me to never love Tethys again. She didn't give me anything. Thanks, Tethys. We're looking at a lower than level 4, not a light fairy. Newer than 2009. Albaz. Albaz is a dragon? And he works. I mean, why not, right? He's just a dude. Just your average guy. Chilling out at the schoolyard. We'll run him. All right, so it's not a 4. Lower than a 4. Lower than 18, not a dragon, not a dark. All right, the two most prominent attributes are out of the game right now. What am I thinking now? Like, Levy, is Levier 18, I think? I don't think it can be that. Yeah, it can't be Levier. Can't be Leviathan Dragon. That has 2,000. Those are extra deck monsters, too. I don't think it'd be an extra deck card. Researcher? Like, no, it wouldn't have another attribute to it. It's just an effect monster. There's nothing else to it. So it's not like a tuner. It's not an XYZ synchro, fusion, none of those. It's just an effect monster. What about something like level 3 water? Level 3 waters, guys. What are you thinking? Like marksman? Like Atlantean marksman? Okay, marksman has 0 defense. Time I learned. Ash Blossom? Well, Ash Blossom's a tuner. It would not be Ash Blossom. Baby Raccoon. I like that. See? Now you're thinking. We could do Pumpoko. Oh, it has 0. Damn it. We need more than 0. What Dragonfly? That is a light. Come on, you guys can do better than that. Maxi. I'll say it. Maxi has been the best guess I've been given so far. I'm going to do Maxi. Okay, so it's a level 3 Earth, not an insect. 2010. 2010 specifically, guys. That's what the year we're looking for is 2010. Level 3 Earths from 2010. Beast of the Pharaoh? Isn't that a tuner? Oh, no, wait. That's the zombie guy. Wait. No, it's close. It needs more attack. Scrap Goblin? Scrap Goblin's a 3, and it's a tuner, I think, though. Yeah, it can't be Scrap Goblin. He's a tuner. He also has no attack. It needs to have 600 attack. Scrap Hunter? Oh, Scrap Hunter works. This card seems bad. What's he do? Oh my god, Danny played this against me. That's right. Didn't all Danny do was normal summon this? Select a face-up scrap, destroy it, and send a tuner from deck to graveyard. Yeah, this card stinks. Funny that scrap cards are trash. So actually, funny enough, I think we've been looking back at Tengu Plant, and scrap is like unironically one of the better decks you can play for Tengu Plant. I mean, scrap's like one of the better decks. Did I ever tell you guys scrap was one of the first decks that I ever built in Yu-Gi-Oh? My friend Leo, he's in chat sometimes. He had a scrap deck, and I was looking to get a better deck than what I had, my Watts at the moment. So he sold me like a full scrap deck for a really good price. And then that deck got stolen. That deck got stolen. I left it at a locals. I had deck boxes that my one friend was really into duct tape at the time. And he would do like a lot with duct tape. You know, have you ever had somebody make like a duct tape phone case or something for you? That's the type of stuff he would do. He made like a duct tape. He took my deck boxes and he put duct tape around them and designed them. And I thought it was the coolest shit. I thought it was so sick. So I had like this scrap deck and like my other deck and very like distinguishable boxes. Like you could not miss them. And I think I ended up losing one of them at a locals, or I left it there. And whoops. Anyone got any ideas as the Wordle won't work for me? It shows up empty. It just worked for us, Speedy. Yeah, try a different browser. I would try that. I won't go to it just in case it shows you the answer there. Try it on like Explorer or something like that. A duct tape wallet? My friend made tons of duct tape wallets, let me tell you that. What was another like trend, bro? Another thing that just like... I'm trying to think. Did anybody... Oh, silly bands? I collected hella silly bands in school, bro. Also, does anybody remember the little Fooey erasers? Has anybody ever seen these? Oh my god, has anybody seen these Fooey erasers? Little monkey erasers? These were the shit. And also, wait, there was one more, bro. Animal pencil toppers. Oh my god, these went hard as fuck too. Had little like, these ones are a little squishy. There's ones that had like pigs and penguins and stuff. Look at that little penguin, bro. Whoever's your Tengu Plant player, just get them on Tengu Plant and have them learn the ins and outs of the best deck. So yeah, I think Joseph's our Tengu Plant guy. He was looking at the Tengu Plant deck, and that's what everyone was telling him, is there's like nothing else to consider. But he found something he's pretty happy with, and I kind of want to just let him cook with it until he realizes like for himself if it's good enough to play or if he needs to switch off. I think the deck he picked is pretty solid though, I'm not going to lie. All right, daily's out of the way. It's all done. Let's get the card guesser, ladies and gentlemen. How's the music volume, by the way? It's not too loud, is it? You remember book fairs? The Scholastic Book Fair was so good. I bought a little spy kit at the Scholastic Book Fair, bro. Spy kit, Scholastic Book Fair. Did anybody also used to buy the cheat code books? Oh my god. Wait, that's not the one I owned. Man, I can't find the one I had. It had like little sensors or something like that that would tell you if somebody walked by them. They were the dinkiest little things. But like there was this. What else though? The Scholastic Book Fair cheat code books. I have a green one from 2003. That's the one that I'm thinking of. This one! This one is a good one too. I had this exact one from 2007. Wow. During COVID pack, I and Discord goons landed a lot of Tengu during COVID, and after a year of grinding the format, we came to the conclusion that Billy's Tengu plant with triple Kais is the best thing you can play in that format. Oh, well, okay. Yo, Veda, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Okay, well, I'll run that information by Joseph. He's playing, I guess I can just tell you, like, he was thinking about playing the Chaos deck with, like, triple Sork and BLS, and it plays, like, the Fabled Unicorn and stuff. And he kind of cooked me 1 or 2 games. It was pretty neat. I liked it. I liked the concept of it. All right, let's do the card guesser, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. You remember the dinky little horses at book fairs you could paint yourself? Oh, this is Duelist Alliance, by the way. I zoomed out way too far for that one. I don't remember the horses. I used to do Pinewood Derby. Did anybody else do Pinewood Derby? I think this is going to be Dark Smog. I know that's gold, but this is Dark Smog, I think. Yep. Wind Pegasus? This is a Pegasus card, I think, or something like that. I forget what it is. Is it? It's not Sky Pegasus, is it? Crystal Beast Pegasus? That's definitely not what it is. I think it's number 44. Yeah. Yeah. Celtic Guardian? No, that's not that. What is this guy? Is it Supply? Oh, no, I have no idea. What is this? Final Attack Orders? No? Supply Squad? Definitely not Supply Squad. I don't know the name of the card. Just some kind of random one. It's Marauding Captain. Double attack. Didn't even know there was a single attack. My browser's lagging, by the way. I don't know why. It's very slow. Man. It's not Cypher Dragon, though. That's right. Is it C42? Oh my fucking god, bro. What the fuck is the number? Jesus. I just completely like blacked out for a moment. Knockout Punch? Is that what it is? That's not the card name? I thought that's what it was. Yo, Matt, how's it going, bro? How you doing, dude? What's the card called? It's like Punch or something, isn't it? Destruction Punch, maybe? Continuous Destruction Punch? Oh, that was it. Okay. I was Punch something. I was like, sure it was Knockout Punch. Doing good. How have you been? Been a while? I've been all right, my man. I can't complain. This looks like an Amber Mammoth or a Black Brute Draco. Advanced Mammoth? Oh, so it is the Mammoth, bro. Yeah, I've been doing okay, Matt. Trying to keep ahead of things, dude. I hope you've been doing all right, fella. This looks like the Nordic thing. It's the Link 1. Insane card, by the way, if you've ever read this thing. What's the Link 1 name called, though? Valkyrie of the Nordic Descent? Is that it? That's not it, right? Golvieg? That was it. Thank you. Oh, Trunade. Okay, someone's got to know this one. It's a cat. Val, very observant, guys. Go figure. I thought you guys would know this one. It's like, it's Keycat, isn't it? Lockcat, whatever. Radiant thing? Radiant Turtle or something? Radiant Gerald. Fuck! Spirit? Oh, that is what it was. Damn it. Is it the stupid dice roll card? I don't think that's what that is. I think it's the big turtle spirit guy looking thing. Koji Curse? Kujikiri Curse? This is D-Fusion, I think. Or D-Synchro, sorry. Alchemic Magician? Or is this just Alchemic Magician on the card? I think that's what it is. I don't know the name of this one. This is a Pillow Fight card? I don't know what it's called, though. That's the problem. XYZ Tribal Revival? Wow! Crescent with the save! Crazy. Reborn Zombie? That's not it. Oh my god. Okay, wow. I thought it was I was going to say if it's Zombie Reborn or whatever it was, I'm taking a gainer off the next bridge here. Revival Zombie. Is that it? A Return Zombie? Oh my god, bro, that is the one. Damn. We were all close. Nega Cannon or Mega Cannon? Nega, isn't it? No. Buster Rancher? Is that can't be it. I don't think it's the Buster Rancher. Yeah. Megaton Magical Cannon. That was it. Satellite Dragon? Oh, wow. Guys, this score is pathetic tonight. I actually don't even think we're doing that bad. I have no idea how it's this bad. Fiber Jar. This appears to me to be some kind of silent card, Silent Swordsman. Magnet guy, magnet dude, magnet man. Epsilon? Got it. Oh, Curtain Raiser? Shit. Trendy understudy? Oh, it might be comic. It feels like trendy, maybe. We had two people say comic relief, but it was trendy understudy. I think comic relief would have been my guess too, if it wasn't for the other one that I guessed there. That's Ghost Trick Mummy. Ghost Trick something museum, I think. Yep. Some kind of hieratic card. Oh, I have no idea what this card is now. Probably some kind of World Legacy thing that I just don't know the name of. Omega Summon? Someone seemed really confident with that. That is what it was. Omega LOL. I can't believe you got it. This is Magna Rocket. That is not Magna Rocket? Surely, come on. What else could it be? Metal Rocket. You win some, you lose some. Score the Melodious Diva. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Is that one of the ones that ever get played? That's not one of the ones that get played, right? That one's bad. This is one of the Six Samurais. It's one of the ones that I don't know the name of either. Zanji? It was not Zanji. It's one of the support cards. It's the trap. Oh, like double sword technique? Isn't that what it is? No. I don't know. Swift Samurai Storm. Not familiar with that one, actually. Power something, isn't it called? Power up adapter? That was it? Geez, these are hard today. What is this one? Oh, this is 7. Well, that's Navi 7. What is it though? Is it just 7? Wow. Okay, that was pathetic. Nobody laugh at that. I better see no Omega lols. Um, this is the Neos. This is the big Neos guy, isn't it? Cosmic Neos. Is that the one? Yo, Max, my man. Welcome back to the stream, fella. How come when I type in Cosmic, nothing comes up? It's Cosmo Neos? I want to die. I want to eject myself, bro. That's crazy. Double evolution. What the hell is this thing, bro? I ain't got a clue what the hell that thing is. Some kind of machine amalgamation? Motor Frenzy. Who? That was Worm something. Worm King? No, not Worm King. That was a worm. That was awful. Yeah, today's score was not great. I'm not gonna lie to you. That one was bad. Look up Motor Frenzy. What the fuck is that card? Yeah, let's go check it out. This is newer, actually. This card is normal or special summon, or if another machine is normal special summon, until the end of the turn, the normal special summon gains attack equal to half its original attack. Also, its battle position cannot be changed. Tribute summon sent to the graveyard, summon 2 tokens. Yeah, this card sucks. Frenzy is Keith's card? Well, from the looks of it, he shouldn't have been playing it. Did he want to win? God, bro. Poopy ass deck. All right, folks, I'm going to be back in just a second. I'm going to let Bicep let you guys enjoy the music for a sec. We'll be back, and then we'll watch some progression series. Can I get some let's goes in chat? Let's go! I'll be back. You guys ready? Guys, I gotta show you one thing real quick before we get into it. Obviously, progression series, new thumbnail, looking baller, looking beautiful. We love to see it. Something that doesn't look as beautiful. Look what came across my timeline today. I couldn't believe this. So we talked about DB Grinder sharing his meals recently and how funny it's been to look at them. You know what? I'm glad he's happy with the way he's eating, bro. Honestly. Glad he's smiling. Somebody else had posted something. Look at this, bro. Friggin' House of Champs uploads a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, which on the surface looks good until you realize this guy has got the maximum amount of jam that this bread can hold. Dude is literally the jam juggernaut. How? That is way too much jelly. That is just, am I wrong? That's like an egregious amount of gelatin. Never too much? Dump the entire, dude literally used like half a jar of jelly, dude. Like a whole half jar. Jam Juggernaut's the name of my band. You can have that one. All you, baby. The way I do it, Crescent Ruby Rose is the way I do it too. The way I do PB&J is double peanut butter and a sizable amount of jelly. Maybe not sizable, but like you gotta double up on the peanut butter. I'm already seeing this bread over here. This guy mad dry as hell on the bottom side. Zero peanut butter existence on that. You gotta do the PB on both sides. Creamy or crunchy? Creamy. Is that the wrong take? Would anyone have any budget ideas for Bonfire? Play the Super Heavy Samurais and then make Infernal Queen. There you go. It's done. It's only 11 cards. It's been done. Less than $10. What kind of jelly? Strawberry Ride or Die? I like strawberry jam. Everybody else I know likes grape jelly, and I am not a fan of the grape jelly. John, I'm glad you're happy, bro. You know what? Looks delicious. 4 out of 10. I'd still try a bite. That's all I'm saying, bro. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's watch the Secret Forces Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series episode today. What's good is a PB&J on tortilla? No, I think I'd rather just have my bread. I'm going to be honest. All right, folks. Secret Forces Progression Series Season 2. This is, again, the first deck building set that ever got released. Iconic for Yu-Gi-Oh! Definitely something that has continued through to today's game. And definitely has shaken up, I think, Series Season 2 significantly. Lots of really impactful cards in this set. Let's see what we have coming out of it. Banger! Oh, my bad. You can't hear this. I'm sorry.
Season 2.
Wow, bro, this is the best gift you could have ever given me. A free win? A free win, Alex. No way, bro. What the hell, man?
Now bottomless.
I will wiretap.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. In this series, both Nyhmnim and myself will be opening 24 booster packs or one box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck.
I feel like I've heard this intro before. Does anybody know what comes next? Does anybody know what the next word is? I feel like I've heard this before. I don't know. I feel like an iconic word is coming up next here.
However, in
Oh,
each
that's the
episode,
one.
we will
That's
open
the
another
one.
box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other at the end of the
Damn, I can't
episode.
believe I
But this
definitely heard
time
this before.
around,
Now,
we'll
only
be
if I can
introducing
figure out
side
how to
sets,
save
a
money.
new banning system,
Save
and
money
plenty
on
of
all
other fun
this
surprises
sealed
that
and
you just
single
have to
product
watch
I
to
buy.
find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series
It's a shame.
Season
It's just
2.
so expensive, bro. I wouldn't know where to get it. Oh my god, it's episode 100! Hey! I didn't even realize it was episode 100. Thank you guys for watching 100 episodes of Season 2. Did I tell you guys last week? It was so funny. Alex, I think, brought this up. He said, like, we only had, like, 83 episodes or something of Season 1 because we didn't include side sets. It's so crazy that we're only on whatever year we're in here. Is this 2015 or something like that? And we're on episode 100. Isn't that crazy? There are so many Yu-Gi-Oh sets when you consider not just the core sets. There's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh.
If you want 5% off
Oh!
any singles
Oh
or
my
sealed
God, I can
product,
save
click
money
the
now,
affiliate links in
too!
the description and
That's
use
exactly
code
what I asked
SEMO5.
for. I can't believe
and
it.
clicking the TCG Player affiliate link before you shop helps
Thank you,
support us
SEMO.
to provide you with more amazing content.
Last week, you guys got to witness the very rare blowout, dude. 2-0'd, one, probably the quickest 2-0 of the entire series. Very proud of that last performance. Alex, you're back to the drawing board, buddy. We have a winner's wheel in front of us today, though. I'm looking to get something big on it. Again, always huge opportunity. We haven't been extremely lucky in the last few times, but maybe we can flip that around this time here. Let's spin it. One click. One click. It's all I need to get something good. What do we got?
Why is your voice so deep? You know, I was literally just wondering the same thing. I was wondering if I sounded off to anybody else. But I think I changed some settings with my microphone and stuff, like to hopefully fix these next few episodes here. I think I was fiddling with something here and I might have changed something. I don't know, makes me sound masculine, bro. I'm kind of into it.
Phew, a ban ticket. Okay, that's better than an unbanned ticket because I didn't need one of those. I already had a hard enough time trying to figure out.
Pay attention here real quick, guys. When I reach here, hold on.
A ban ticket. Okay, that's better than an unbanned ticket.
What the hell's going on with this here? Why is my hand cut off? But there still is half of the camera here. Did he like stretch this out or something? What's going on there? What I don't know. Oh, double cameras? Could it be that he probably tried to make it bigger? I mean, yeah, he probably stretched it out.
Because I didn't need one of those. I already had a hard enough time trying to figure out what to unban last time I got one of them. So hopefully this one's a little bit easier to decide. There has been a lot of stuff that's been frustrating me in Alex's arsenal recently, so we could remove one if we really need to. We can probably figure out what that's going to be after this episode today.
I don't know. I forget. I already picked this band, of course. Oh, no, I do remember what I picked. You guys will just have to wait and see.
Today's episode, though, a really, really sick set, dude. The Secret Forces. I won't let Alex keep it a secret for long. Let's see what he has to say about it.
Yeah, so, last week didn't exactly go as planned. That's probably the best Christmas gift I could have given Gage, was a free
thanks,
win.
buddy.
But we live and we learn. Maybe my childhood recollection of Rockstun doesn't exactly hold up well by modern Yu-Gi-Oh standards. But what does hold up well by modern Yu-Gi-Oh standards is everyone's recollection of the Secret Forces.
Great
This
set.
was a
Who was
menace
around to
on
open the
format,
Secret Forces,
and, for
chat?
reasons you
Say,
can probably
I was
already
Smile
tell.
if you were
Released on
around in this
February
era.
12th, 2015, this set introduced the Necroz archetype, but also introduced two other archetypes that people seem to forget were also in this set, the Yosenjus, as well as
was my
the
first
Ritual
case
Beasts,
buy?
which we can see
Wow.
some of their secret rares right down here. But honestly, like the Necroz, where it was at, people might remember
Necroz
Necroz of Brianak being like a $10 jillion card.
We don't have a
just
Necroz
because I
trap
believe
yet,
it
right?
was
That
like
doesn't
one
exist.
per
We're still
case
waiting on
or
that,
so.
huh?
This is when Konami was in its prime of short printing everything, and so Brianak, Valkyris were extraordinarily expensive, and this was a side set as well. Man, times were tough back then. Up until this point, though, Rituals hadn't really seen, like, the love and support that other revamped summoning mechanics had. Like, we just had, you know,
that's true,
Shadal's at this point in Duelist Alliance, which was one of the most relevant fusion archetypes we've had in quite...
Yeah, like, Shadal's was extremely relevant because of the fusion. Like, Shadal Fusion, being able to fuse from deck was a game changer. Like, undeniable. It was a game changer. I think a lot of, like, fusion cards are based off of the success of Shadal Fusion now. Like, most fusion cards you have to see have, like, the same kind of, like, ability to fuse from the deck to be mostly relevant. Unless it's, like, Tier Limit, which uses, like, a whole different way to fuse. Not even using a fusion card. If only we had branded fusion in Prog. Relax. Nobody wants that. But yeah, like, fusions were a joke up until, like, Shadal's came out. And, like, that Shadal's actually, like, put the fusions on the map. Because now there's a reliable way to summon them. It's pretty sick, bro. But yeah, the Rituals had even less love. Like, Rituals, the only Ritual deck that made any sense were there was Demise OTK. And then there was, like, a Herald of Perfection deck that was pretty good for a bit. Other than that, don't even think about looking at a Ritual card. This set here completely changed that. These Ritual cards are some of the most versatile, best cards in the game. They're all great. I'll let Alex tell you about them. You know what?
Quite some time. And so it was Ritual's time to shine, and that's where the Necros came in. And oh boy, was this a absolute terror on the format. By Prog standards, though, I'm not exactly sure how useful these cards are going to be because we need... Let's take a step back. We're only opening 24 packs because that's what you got in a box, and if most of the key cards in here, like Clausulus, Brionac, Trish, Unicorn, Valk, Decisive Armor was even played in, like, one-ofs, Necros Mirror, Necros Kaleidoscope, if we need multiples of all of these, it's nearly impossible for us to actually pull enough to play, like, a full-on Necros deck. But we have seen that we could play some watered-down versions of strategies, and they are good enough for our series. What I think, however, is a lot more viable
One person at my
is the
locals
Yosenjus.
played
The
Necros
Yosenjus
until
are
2019
anti-meta
until he
strategy,
read the
and
Vendread
all we
cards.
really need are multiple copies
Did
of
he
1,
quit
2,
playing
and 3.
after
We don't
reading
need
that?
Misak or Dieback, and, like, that's totally
What'd he do?
okay. And some of the other support cards for this archetype are in the super rare slot, which we'll get to more momentarily. But aside from that, I mean, we already have the Tenkies and all the other cards you need to play this deck, so this is looking like the most feasible. And similar to Necros, a lot of the Ritual Beast stuff is also high rarity.
remembers
I mean,
the
we need multiple
Exostag combo?
Kanahawks,
I don't remember an
Ultiapelios, we need
Exostag
multiple of the
combo. Like I said, I
Tamers
remember,
as well.
I remember
so, like,
all
it's
the Jin
feasible, but
blocking
how
with the
feasible,
Volvo
really?
chain and stuff like
The
that.
super
Very
rares are just
familiar
more
with that.
support
Not
cards
with
for these
Exostag,
specific
though.
archetypes, but I mean, some of these cards are actually reprints of cards we've had before. Cards like Manju, Necro Garden, Armageddon Knight, Jin. Oh boy, yeah, everyone
Armageddon
remembers
Knight
this
reprint?
lovely
That's
card.
kinda baller.
And then even some other decent stuff we've
Whoa,
seen.
Card
too.
Cardee.
Cardee.
His favorite
and
rock.
probably the most notable reprint for us in Abyss Dweller. Coming in at Super, this is basically guaranteed since
Yo,
the packs in this set
RJ!
are 4 supers
Hey,
and a
thanks for the
secret.
raid, fella.
So Abyss
Hope your
Dweller
stream was
entering
good
the
today, dude.
format means
Did
a
you
lot,
finally get
'cause Gage and
Master
I
Duel
haven't
working?
had it since its
Did we
release
play
in
some
Abyss
Master
Rising,
Duel today on
which
the
means
RJ stream?
graveyard-based strategies against any rank 4 base deck are going to be a lot more difficult to pull off. So my Shadal strategy, for instance, is going to be a lot less effective. Overall, though, a pretty memorable set, all things considered. It was also memorable because they reprinted Vanity's
Dude,
Emptiness.
oh my god, I forgot about the Vanity's Emptiness reprint in this set. I literally blocked that out of my memory. Wow. Yes, Master Duel is finally happening. Yes! Huge! Finally, bro. New year, new RJ. Love to see it.
Because otherwise, I think the only way to acquire this card prior to this point was a common from its original debut in Star Strike Blast, which was like $30.
And it was a secret
And then I
in
think
the
it got a
Legendary Collection.
secret rare printing in Legendary Collection 5Ds a few episodes back. But again, there weren't enough copies of this card to go
You have a
around.
great stream.
because during the
You have a
time, it was
great
still a
evening,
3.
my friend. Thanks
Speaking
for
of
stopping
3,
by. Thanks
though,
for the raid,
we have
dude.
3 packs of Astral Pack 6 to crack open.
Miss you,
I
bud.
don't even know what's in here.
All right, what do we got in the Astral
opened
Pack?
any of these
Astral Pack
in
6
quite
is
a
like
while
big
since we've been on
guy,
a win
it's
streak,
like
but
Trap
let's see what we
Nightmare.
get. Wyverburst is
Wyver
nice, but
Buster.
we already have a playset and 2 useless
The
vanillas.
Gruesome
Second
Goon.
pack, Balmung. I don't think
The
we
Gruesome
did. We
Goon,
pull this in the set it initially debuted in. I'm
Did I
not
say
sure, but
Gruesome
honestly,
Goon?
who cares? It's Ball.
Freaking Joseph's got me on a goon mood, bro. What the I used to, is it wrong to throw around the word goon now? I used to throw that around a lot. Apparently it's not like a good word to throw around anymore.
Balmung. That's pretty sick.
Oh, he
But
got a big
honestly,
eye.
What I think I'm more
Good for
excited
him.
about is a second copy of Stormforth. If you don't know, I only pulled one copy of Stormforth in our Duelist Alliance opening, and so having 2 of this now actually opens up a lot more strategies for us. So I think I'm more excited
Depends
for
on
the
the
Stormforth than this
context.
copy of Big Eye,
In
if I'm
what
being
way, bro?
completely honest.
I use
But
it as a
24 packs of the
as a
Secret
playful
Forces.
name.
Let's get
I don't know.
cracking.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, 24 packs of the Secret Forces. This one's going to be a little bit difficult to pull a cohesive strategy out of because
Yeah,
this
you
being
tell
the
him,
first
Gage.
deck building set, you're supposed to open at least a couple of them to be able to get multiple
See, what does that mean, Totogon? I'd kill for an MET Gage Gooning stream? What does that even mean?
pieces of those decks that you need.
Goon
We're only
Squad.
opening one box though, which has become a problem for a couple other sets too, but this is going to be really prevalent in this type of set specifically. So let's see what we get from 24 packs of the Secret Forces. Let's bust them open. Only 5 per pack. Weenie packs. Whoa. You send you, comma 2. This is probably the last of which I'm looking for. I would really, really like to
Look
get a
it up
couple of
off
Necroz
camera.
cards because that was the dominant archetype out of this set here. It wasn't even close. Ritual Weapon, whoa! Ritual Beast Tamer Lara coming in there. I didn't even know Necro Gardener was in this set.
Oh.
I do now. Some great reprints in
Oh
this.
my
Look
God.
at this. Preparation of Rites is a
Trance-like
phenomenal
State?
reprint. I'm
What does
pretty
that
sure
even
this was only
mean?
a super rare in its original set before this set here. So, really awesome to be able to pick these up. All right. Burial from a Different Dimension. Armageddon Knight, another prep. Huge. Kanahawk. I don't think I'll be able to get a Spiritual Beast archetype together. Out of all of them, I think there are a lot of cards locked under Secret Super Rare for...
This is like, I think, one of the first Preparation of Rites reprints we've had, I think, almost ever in the game. Like, this might be one of the first ones. I don't know. There was like one in Premium Gold, I think. Oh, I'm lying. No, I'm straight up lying to your face, guys. There was a couple. There was like a Premium Gold and then like the Maximum Gold reprint later on down the line. I think this was one of the first ones where it was like, was it a Premium Gold 3? I'm so curious now. We're going to find this out together. TCG player. Look up Preparation of Rites. Original printing, Stardust Overdrive. Maximum Gold, like I thought. Premium Gold 2. It had a reprint in Premium Gold 2. So, yeah, I'm sorry. Why did Pre-Preparation of Rites get all the Rarity Collection reprints? Why didn't OG Prep get the cool reprints? I feel like that would have been a way better use. Why was it the Pre-Prep that got the Quarter Century Secret Rare? Who decided that? I just want to talk. $17? Why does this thing worth so damn much? Why is this worth so damn much? Time for some Orcust Runic. I gotta pick up the Orcust cards again. I have them waiting for me, bro. New Silent Force archetype. Oh, are we getting a new ritual archetype or something where this is like cracked? I see. I like it. Interesting.
Spiritual Beasts. Necroz of Colossus. We talk about this a lot, but this is a time in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where reinforcement of the army went back to 3 because of the Noble Knights coming out.
Yeah, Rotus for some inexplicable reason, reinforcement of the army is back at 3 for this format for a very short time. I think it's because of like the Noble Knights coming out. They thought like, oh, surely Rhoda will only be playable with the Noble Knight archetype, right? No.
Archetype. I think Konami thought that putting Rhoda to 3 would make that deck better. Unfortunately, it also makes every searchable Rhoda target in the game just way easier to get to. Necros of Colossus was one of the newer ones, just a really good warrior monster level 3 Rhoda target that you can pitch to add any Necros spell or trap. So it gave you 2 more ways to be able to reliably get to Colossus. That's all it did, really. And it got, I think, relimited the next list. Ooh, Dweller. I forgot about him. He's pretty nice, actually. I think the last set we had to print him in was his original printing in Abyss Rising. So having another stab at him is pretty good. Pretty nice card to put into the side deck, or just the extra deck. Just throw him in there, maybe. Okay, well, looks like the Yusenju dream is starting to come together. This is my second, 3. I have yet to get not a Synchro Necros card. I got like 1 shirt so far in the super rares, but no secrets. More Yusenjus than anything, though. Wow. Oh, there's a Necros, bro. It's the Necros of Caster. Oh, my goodness. This is probably one of the worst ones. Nobody ever plays this guy here. But next to him, Djinn, releaser of rituals. This card is banned. should be banned for the foreseeable future, too. Definitely a lot of controversy surrounding this guy.
All right.
Damn, anybody remember the Patrick Hoban Jin controversy? That brings back memories, man. Who do you think wins this episode? I don't know, man. It's a toss-up. It's a toss-up, bro.
All right, 24 packs of the Secret Forces coming right up. I apologize if I'm a bit congested. I've been sick for the past week, which hasn't been fun. But let's see what we get. I think if I had to choose, I would like to get a Yosenju core.
Never
just
heard
because
of it.
I think
Oh my god, let me show you guys some history. Let me show you guys one of my favorite pieces of Yu-Gi-Oh history. Back in the day, Patrick Hoban was one of the best names on the Yu-Gi-Oh circuit. Probably the best player of all time on the Yu-Gi-Oh circuit for his time. Patrick Hoban was unbeatable in his era. During this format, utilizing a card like Jin, Releaser of Rituals, with Lavalval Chain and the Nekroz Engine, you're able to stick a Nekroz of Colossus in defense position, summoned with Jin, Releaser of Rituals, which that card reads, if you have a monster ritual summoned with it, your opponent cannot special summon monsters. Or it's like both players. It's a Vanity's Emptiness. But there would be a way that you could get that up turn 1 with Lavalval Chain, setting it up, and you just pass back to your opponent, and then your opponent... Oh, it's just your opponent? Even better. Yeah, so you pass it to your opponent, and they just can't play the game. So what a lot of players would end up doing to kind of respect the power level of this card is they would make gentlemen's agreements. There was 2 cards that they would gentleman out of. Cards like... well, actually, not in this era. There was one card they would... Was there 2? Was it Return? Was Return another one that they would gentleman out of? I don't think so. I think people... Oh, no, it was. It was Vanities. People were gentlemen agreeing out of Vanity's Emptiness as well as the Jin Releaser of Rituals to make sure that, like, people just wouldn't be able to play with it because of how powerful and oppressive the card was. Especially in the mirror match, if you were to set it up first, your only way to find a way to out the Jin lock would be to reinforcement of the army into a card like Bullblader or Exiled Force. Yeah, and see, King Oblivion's right. People used to gentleman agreement out of cards like Return and Sixth Sense during Dragon Roller format because those cards were unbelievable. Have you ever read Sixth Sense? That card literally says, like, no matter what you do, if you flip this card, win the game. So yeah, gentleman agreements were kind of common back then. So what Patrick Hoban did is people would offer to side out the Jin. Decks only played 1 copy of them. If both players don't have the Jin, going into Game 2 and Game 3, you can't get under a degenerate lock. Both players can generally try out their skill test in the Nekroz mirror. So what Patrick Hoban did is this card was at 3, Jin Releaser of Rituals. He would ask, do you want to side out our mutual copy of Jin Releaser of Rituals? And the opponent would agree to it. And then he would side in a second copy. He would side out the one and put in another one. And then when he Jin locks his opponent on the next time, his opponent would just be like, hey man, what the fuck? I thought we just sided these out. And he goes, oh, I put another one in, bro. No problem. I put another one in. And then his opponent would lose because obviously they don't have the benefit of having the Jin lock. And if that's the case too, like sometimes if you mutually are siding out the Jin, you can take out the Jin lock breakers. Like, why would I put in Bullblader in my deck if I'm not going to have to play around the Jin lock, right? He was crazy, bro. I could not believe it. That was one of the biggest controversies at the time. Jin Gate, people called it. Jin Gate. I always remember this meme. I don't know if I could ever find it again, but it's like this picture, and it's like Patrick Hoban walks into a bar. And he's all dejected, and he's sad, and the bartender comes up and asks, he says, hey, buddy, I know you're having a hard time, man. What can I get you to drink? What can I get you to drink? And Patrick Hoban looks down, takes a moment to think, and he looks up and he says, I'd like a double gin, bro. It's something along those lines, but whatever. It's hilarious. I was laughing at it. I thought it was good back in the day.
I think it's the most realistic, and like the Nekroz stuff would be sick, but I just think we need way too many pieces for that deck to come together. So let's open the first pack, and that would be one of the best pieces
Fizzy,
to get starting off.
Skitsy,
Nekroz
what's
is
up?
crucial. Talk about
Pretty sure this
a
was
card that
tournament
defined the
began.
format.
Apparently,
Anyone
I
who
heard
played
that
during
Hoban
this time knows
Hoban knew some
how
friends who
just
did the exact
absolutely
same
terrifying
thing,
this
so
card
he didn't
was.
name
What
names.
an incredible card.
Knew some
Okay, I
friends
just
who
have
did
to say
exactly
this.
that.
A lot of you guys were giving
Yeah,
me
I mean-
shit back in the day.
I imagine a lot of people got away with it, right? I imagine a lot of people did that. Skitsy, pretty sure that was just a rumor. Also, I called dibs on picking next pack in Master Saga. No, I don't think it was a rumor. I think it was like 100%.
For when I only had
I
one
think that was a
tanky
legit
out of
thing.
Cosmo Blazer. I think it's been reprinted multiple
And
times up
Skitsy,
to this
it'll
point,
be a
but
group
it's also
consensus.
here
If
and
we
a
lose,
super
we
rare, so
lose
I'm
together.
just saying, I didn't need to respin for Tenkis. Well, there's a Yosenju card. I should have been more specific. I want the good Yosenju cards. Thank you, Yosenja, 1. So I think if we
I love
want
how
to make
Patrick
this
Hoban's
deck
Road to the
work
King
in
is
any
shorter than a random
capacity, we would
MTG book.
need
Dude, I have a
probably
Road to the King, and
two
it's
of
signed by
each,
Patrick Hoban.
Comma, I
It is
think
one of my holy
3
grails.
would be
I
a
think
lot better, but I think we could make it work
It's
with
in my
2
display
by
case
Prog
back there, bro.
standards, but we'll see.
The Road to the King.
Kanahawk's sick, but again, I think it has the Necros problem where we need too many cards to make the deck work. But I mean, talk about the reprints though. Like Emptiness, even though it's Hall of Fame, Armageddon Knight and Burial, like these are all good cards. Yes, there we go. 1 copy of Abyss
he got his
Dweller.
Abyss Dweller.
Honestly,
Thank
even
God
if we
he
get
did.
multiples, like that's cool, but just 1 is all we need. Okay, 2 copies of Yosenju, 1 on lock. We're about a third of the way through the opening.
I don't
So
know
if
why
we can
he's
keep
so attached to
opening
Yosenju.
1
Like,
comma
even if
per
he were to
4 packs,
get
we should
all
at
the
minimum
pieces,
have
would he play
6,
it?
and
That's the real
hopefully
question.
it's 2
Would
of
he
each.
play
But
it?
like I said, if we get 3 of each, I think we're cooking. Unicorn is an incredibly powerful card. Honestly, Unicorn like could maybe solo just like buy it. Like if we played like
need to put a
Necros
Jin in the book as a
Unicorn
bookmark.
control, that might realistically be
That
something
or a
we could
chain,
do.
bro. Love
Oh,
all
Halti
chain.
Kenhawk. Okay, well, I mean, if anything's going to be able to put a Ritual Beast strategy together, it's going to be this. So
Is Road to the
I'm
King
glad I
actually good?
pulled at least one
No,
of this, because this goes
It's
to
not
one.
really a great book.
Actually, funny enough, pretty quick. Ooh, okay. Finally, our first Necros card has come up. Unicorn, bro. Unicorn was so annoying. Negate the effects of all face-up monsters on the field that were special summoned from the extract. Damn. What a fucking tough card. Was the perfect pair for something like Manju or Senju. You would use this card where you would ritual summon the 4 to be able to use with one of those other 4s I just mentioned to make Lavalval Chain, dump
The
that to
combo.
Jin that we
You tell
just
him, Gage,
talked
you tell
about,
him.
and then make the, Jin lock. Pretty nasty stuff. Ah! Card D! Jump scare! No way. No way after pulling another one of these, Alex is going to go thinking about that stupid Rock Stun deck. Yeah, Rock Stun with the machine card D. Good one, Alex. Good one. Another Necros. Finally, we're getting a lot deeper.
I don't know if it's as bad as Verdant Sanctuary, but it's up there.
Halfway through, just more than halfway through, and we finally got another one of the main staple pieces of the Necros deck. Valkyrus was so cool being able to stop your opponent's battle phase, draw you additional cards while clearing the board. This was integral. A lot of time in Necros, the best play was to leave no cards on your field so your opponent couldn't Necros of Trishula you. So being able to do that, you would leave yourself open to attacks, which Necros of Valkyrus would keep you alive from. Okay, that is my third Tamer Lara. I'm pretty sure she's actually good. We got a Wen too. Kanahawk, pretty nice, not bad. We might actually have like a
pulled Valk?
Ritual Beast deck
Back
building.
then,
It's
those
kinda-
Valks were like
kinda in
40
the
bucks
works
each. I
there. Oh, okay,
remember.
now
That guy was tough
not
to
so
pull.
much. Now that I've got the 4th Lara, now I'm just getting irritated at seeing the cards. Can I get something else? Ooh, that's the best pull of the set.
16
Like,
packs and
Brionic
it gets
was
the
so
Brio.
hard to come by
This guy's
in the
the
original
glue for
printing
the
of the
whole
set,
deck.
too. It was deemed short printed. This is a secret rare that had hit $100 because of how good it was, right? Just super generic level 6. Not only is it a good ritual monster, right, being able to bounce things back to the extract, but also you discard it and you add any Necros monster from your deck to your hand. That's just the best line of text printed on this card. Super crazy card. Back in the day, it was extremely desirable and extremely difficult to get. I now have a copy. Look at me.
Okay, I really hope we pull copies of
This
Comma
guy
2 and
pulled.
Comma
How many Yusenjus did this guy pull? If this guy pulls up 1 week with Yusenjus, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
3 because 3 copies of Comma 1. Comma 1 is the best of the 3. So
Yeah, Gush is a magic card, by the way.
if
Gush.
this is our start
That
and we
card's
can
sick.
just keep getting the others, this is going to be a wonderful episode. No, I don't want Misak. No.
You guys think we can get
Oh
the
my
soul
God,
release
there's
alt art yet?
Dieback. We're so
think we earned it.
close. If the
I think we deserve it.
fucking
That and the water
Misaks and
osmosis one.
Diebox were the other
It's time.
commas, we'd have 3 other good Yosenju cards. That's so frustrating. Okay, all right, comma two. So, like I said, 9 packs to go. It's not looking super likely, but we have
Guska
3
first?
1s and
Okay,
a 2.
baby
So
steps.
let's see if we can
Baby
get lucky.
steps, LH,
Oh
yeah.
my, I can't believe we just pulled fucking Brio.
Oh, he got a
Are you
Brio. He got
serious?
a
Like,
Brio
granted,
too.
I don't
Wait,
think
in
the
the same
short printing
pack number. We
stuff
both got a pack
applies to the
16.
pack opener, because obviously the pack opener defies logic sometimes, but Brio is sick. Like, I can't complain about that. I still don't think we can play Necros, but that's like one of the best and honestly, like one of the central pieces of the strategy. So that's cool.
Oh, Alti Patelophin. All right, the Ritual Beasts are definitely coming together. We have the Kanahawk, we have Patelophin, we have the 3 Lara, we have the Wen, we have a couple of the supers I've seen every now and again. It's looking good. Decisive Armor. Oh, and a Vanity's Emptiness. I completely forgot this was in this set. Actually, funny enough, because I hadn't seen it.
That is so funny. I'm bringing it up now too. That a week later, I'm sitting down and reviewing this episode, and I forgot again that this card was in the set. I forgot again that it was
Before,
in there.
I completely forgot this card was in here. Thank God it is mutually banned. Roll Decree reprint too, kind of nice. All right, last 4 packs. Anything big in the close here? Necros, Mirror. Whoa, no way. Another decisive armor. All right. As we come to the close of it, our Necros package has definitely sucked. We got like 0 Trishula. We got like Abrionic, couple Colossus, couple decisive armor. Unless I can pull one in the close. Oh. I didn't expect to do that. I was like, unless we can pull one of those game breakers in the
Huge,
close
by
of
the way.
it,
We're
I really
crazy.
don't see myself even trying anything with Necros. But now we have like a package. We have what? The Brio, the Trish, the Colossuses, the decisive armors. Something's maybe there. We'll do. But will I get anything to buff it out in the last pack? Let's find out. Anything big? Whoa! Oh my God! Another Valkyris. All right. Well, that's pretty good actually.
Okay.
Out of all the things we.
Let me reiterate, this Necros package is crazy. It's everything we needed in it. We only missed out on a Kaleido, like the Kaleido Heart, which is super good. It would be better if we could pair it with like Herald of Arclight. But these are all the working pieces that we need to actually make a Necros deck. As you can see, my gears are already turning, bro. I got something coming up.
Could have pulled in the Secret Forces. This was above average.
Kaleido
actually. I
Heart,
really expected to pull more
Kaleidoscope. Is that what it is? Kaleidoscope?
poopy Yusenju cards because I know the game hates me. But we ended up getting more, Necros cards? And better yet, even more Spiritual Beast cards. So maybe we actually have something we can build right out of the box. It'll take a minute to cook up, though. You guys have to give me a second. Let's see what we can do with our pulls from the Secret Forces.
That's like my 4th or 5th copy of Catastor. You've got to be fucking kidding me. And we pulled Valk. We have...
You guys listening to this man complain? This guy is just mauling. And you know what he's not going to do? He's not going to respin the set because he's Alex Simo. Why would you expect anything different from him?
Brio, Valk, Trish. I think we've pulled 2 or 3 Unicorn at this point. And I also think we pulled a Decisive Armor. I know we've got Manjus. I don't know how many shirts we've pulled. I haven't been paying attention, honestly, because I kind of just wrote Necros off altogether. But, okay.
Alex,
Man,
this is as
only
good
a
as
few
it can
packs
get,
left.
Simo.
There is a chance we could just pull comma 2, comma 3, comma 3 in these last 3 packs, but the odds are heavily in our favor. So I've kind of given up on that strategy being viable, but the Necros stuff's looking kind of good too. Actually, no. I haven't pulled a single one of the secret rare mirrors. I haven't pulled mirror or
Oh, he didn't get
Kaleido
any of
mirror
the
yet,
mirrors.
so
Oh, that's right.
that's
I
also
didn't
probably
even see
off
him
the
pull
table
one
now
of
that I
them.
think, well, there's
Oh, there you got a
Kaleidoscope. Okay,
Kaleidoscope.
well,
Lucky
that's
him.
good. I guess if we did want to play Necros, we kind of needed that. Another die. That's a slap in the face. That's so frustrating. All right, what's the last one? Another Kaleidoscope. Oh my God.
Not possible for him.
This
though. What did he
sucks.
get though? Let's see. He got a Trish, got a Decisive Armor, a Brio, a Valk, 2 Unicorn. If only he got a little more. If he got a couple more mirrors, maybe he would have been able to play something like us. Oh,
Sucks.
spoilers. Wait, I'm sorry.
I'm just a lot of the, it's like, you know, if you're opening like a box, you're most likely not going to get all the pieces to make one singular archetype. I guess that's the spirit of the progression series at the end of the day. I don't know. I don't think I want to respin this, but like,
he's not.
I know
I
the
know he's not.
result
We
is
know he's
probably just going to be the same. So it's probably just better to keep this in all honesty. Some of these cards get reprints later, so maybe it'll make stuff like Necros or Yosenju viable in the future. So maybe I should just bank what I have and just like hope it gets better. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep it. It is what it is. I don't really think there's any way we could have remedied this. I'm disgustingly tempted to just see what another 24 packs looks like, but I know I shouldn't do that to myself.
He always does it though. He always does it. He just loves to slap himself in the face, bro, and and then get this.
I think I made the right call. Let's get to building.
This might be...
his next builds fucking suck. This is our deck we took today though. So I'll do the little bit of explaining instead of letting Gage talk it over again. We took a Necros deck because the pulls we ended up having were just enough to be able to make something sick. I think our list is actually really dope. We have, of course, all the legs of it that we needed. Brio to get everything out the deck. Trishula as our main end game. Double Decisive Armor is kind of cool. It's a little bit of a battle trick, but also it's just powerful on its own if you can summon it, right? 3,300 and it pops back row. Unicorn, extra deck negation. Won't be seeing a lot of it unless Alex plays a really heavily focused extra deck. And the double Valkyris is awesome. The mirrors, we ended up coming up a little bit light. We have only 1 cycle from Secrets of Eternity that we opened last set. And we only had the 2 mirrors that we ended up pulling. More than Alex, but not a lot anyways. We also don't notably have Kaleidoscope, which is probably one of the best mirrors, I'd say. Kaleidoscope is extremely powerful. Maybe not with our specific engine, but a really good card in general. Jin is in the deck. As you can see, we have the Jin over here. If we are able to pull off some crazy combo to get this into the graveyard through something like the Volvo chain, or just find it naturally drawing it, if you can pair it up with one of your rituals, like that can lock an entire aspect of the game. And like if Alex doesn't have a proper removal for that card, he may just lose on the spot. Cards like Triple Preparation of Rites are obviously very strong. Triple Rhoda is something you're going to see in this format in this time frame. Like I said, was an absolute menace. Why the fuck is Rhoda at 3? The only thing it does for my deck is it's able to search me Shuret, Colossus, able to get me on any part of my engine. Super solid. Mix it in with staples. We have Double Gores, which just goes to 2, Double Dark Hole, and then Pot of Greed. Very strong. I like it. It's a good looking list, right? Triple Jin in the side deck in case he's really on one of those strategies. We can put the rest of them in to try to find it. Just more generic cards to be able to deal with anything that we need to. I like it. Sick deck. There, I talked about it enough. Let's let Alex jabber. Let's let Alex kind of talk a little bit about it. What's he got to say?
Hey, it should be fun to be able to try Nekroz. It has been a very long time since I've sat down and played this deck, so let's see if we can knock the rust off. It's like riding a bike, right? Maybe I'll figure it out again. Let's see what Alex is playing. Let's see if it can stand up to our Nekroz strategy.
I already know this is not going.
Based. Deck. Oh my god, Alex is on Volcanic. This deck was also pretty sick at the time, too, I remember. And it's specifically because of Blaze Accelerator Reload, which just came out in Secrets of Eternity. That card's awesome. Allows you to pitch any Volcanic from your hand, draw a card. And then it also allows you to, if it's destroyed, send a Volcanic from deck to graveyard. Send Scattershot, Raigeki. It is so strong. Really good card to make the deck better. Summon Taking? Don't remind me. It's terrifying, bro. Terrifying. The rest of his deck is not that bad, though, right? Like, any deck that can play, like, this much back row is pretty interesting. Like, Bottomless, it's at 1. Crazy to see that card at 1. He has 2 Breakthrough Skill, which is strong. Calm Pulse, Double D Prison, Fiendish Chains, Mirror Force, Wing Blast, Reckless Greeds. And he loves this Trap Trick, Trap Hole Nightmare. But I get it because there's only 1 BTH. Like, you want to have another search for Murmilla. I understand. I like it. I don't know. I think his head's in the right place. Side deck's a little mishmash, but it is what it is.
Going to pan out well for us. But you know what? We're in a new year. Let's try some new decks. So I saw that around this period, Volcanic actually had a few tops. And I thought, can we actually play something similar to this? And we can. Unfortunately, we just don't have.
I really think it's right around this time in Yu-Gi-Oh! We start to exit the era where pot of dualities in every deck.
Sucks, but it's not the end of the world, right? If we have enough draw power, we can
like it's still in a lot of decks.
Other ways.
But like,
I think one thing that really hurts this deck is the fact that we don't have Magic Planter. I think it was a card that was
around Dragon
super rare in like one of the GX, not GX, the 5D
pot of dualities
is
still super strong, but it's not.
And unfortunately, it hasn't had a reprint since, or if it has, I don't know if we've had access to it. And losing out on the ability to like send reload to draw 2, and reload is live to like dump something,
or
it really hinders a lot of like the just draw power that this deck naturally
XYZ
has.
Universe,
and that's why I'm a bit hesitant to see how this is going to play out. But you know what? It's the progression series, and anything's possible at the end of the day. So I saw this list,
and then he goes through the card by card. Thanks, Alex.
Oh, wait. So, ladies and gentlemen, so if he brings the gadgets back, we can just kind of cover all
breeze through that.
Also covers Box Felgren.
All right, let's go, Alex.
We may have a chance if we're, on the same power level. Let's see how it plays out. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's not make you wait any longer. It's time to duel. Well, Gage, the Secret Forces is no longer a secret any longer. We know now that Nekroz's reign of terror has come to an end.
Let me get my hand up so we can inspect.
Of archetypes in the game's history. How you feeling about your pulls, buddy?
Oh man, it's nostalgic to open this set, dude. Do you remember opening this back in the day and Nekroz of Bryonyx being like impossible to find and everybody would pay like over 100?
I mentioned that when I had to go over the set, of course, since I lost last episode. And yeah, I remember Brio was impossible. Valk was also extremely hard to find, if you recall. It wasn't as bad as Brio, but yeah, I remember, I think one of my friends was playing Nekroz in either a YCS or a regional, and I think I ended up pulling a Valk out of a box that I cracked, and he's like, I need that, so I had to like meet him up somewhere to hand it over to him. But yeah, interesting set, all things considered. And I think this is actually, if I recall, the first of like the deck building sets as well.
All right, Alex, shut the fuck up, bro. Let's get to the gameplay. That's what you guys want to see. So we're obviously reminiscent about the old times of Secret Forces and how this set was extremely difficult to get your hands on. There was a lot of, like, this is the first time where short prints became, like, incredibly relevant, and how Necrons of Bryonic was, like, obviously it was printed a lot less than the rest of the cards in the set, so it was a lot more difficult to get. A lot of people were paying over $100 for their individual copies of Bryonic at the time. So, very iconic set, dude. This is one that I remember well.
Just now, but like moving into the future, a few years, like people played it like actively as like an anti-meta strategy just because it can play like 10,000 floodgates. So
He's
in
talking
that
about
case, let's hope you're not on that today.
No,
and,
Alex,
shout out to patron,
actually, that deck
Ilan
has
Ostrovsky.
always sucked.
Thank you for the support. Apologies if I butchered the name. All right, Gage, let's see what you got, my friend.
I've got a losing coin flip there. You decide who's going first this time, okay?
I think I want to go first. I think with the deck that I'm playing, it makes sense.
I think you do too, Alex. I think you want to go first too. So let's see what you.
All right, Alex with an interesting grip. Not a whole bunch going on, obviously. It needed to be paired together with Blaze Excella Reloaded to really get himself off the ground. He's got a Mirror Force and Trap Shrapnel Nightmare. Looking at my side, let's see what I have. What did I open with in this lovely game? I opened with the Stones. I think this hand's awesome. Upstart, Pot of Greed, Manju, Sonic Bird. This is obviously going to get me way deeper into my deck, and it's going to find me into the cards that I need specifically. Digging 3 cards, drawing 3, and then being able to individually search is going to be able to break whatever Alex puts here. So, yeah, let's see how it plays out.
I don't like that you want me to go first.
Loses
That's
to
a
one
bit
droll.
terrifying.
Yeah, imagine. Could you
Stand by
imagine
main.
if I actually got droll sided
Let's
against
just set
me?
3
That'd be
cards
crazy.
and pass it back.
Oh, just 3? Oh, 3 back row too. Yikes. All right. Well, I'll draw for turn. Let's give my hand.
I actually do not remember what I draw for turn. Let's find out. Oh, it was Valk. I mean, that's pretty cool, right? It's just a ritual dude. Not exactly the one you want to summon, but he's a guy. He's just a big brogus, you know? I think we're going to be starting with Pot of Greed to upstart. So let's just put that out of the way. Let's see what we draw. 2 prep. Decide to normal summon the Sonic Bird. Search Mirror. Rhoda to pick up Shuret. You know, deck thin a little bit. Just sequencing. Get the best value out of this upstart goblin. Here, I'll let this play a little bit.
The shuffle here. Stand by main. Are we good to go?
Yep.
All right.
All good.
Kicking it off strong, man. I'll start with the Pot of Greed.
Yep.
Greedy
Always
guy.
smiling.
I'll take 2 more off the top of my deck. Those are good cards. Those are really good cards.
Let's say, how dead am I?
So looking at it, it's a little bit interesting. Like I think ordering the sequencing with pulling the cards out of the deck with like Rhoda and stuff is correct. I don't know if committing to a ritual summon like this was the best move. I think maybe like drawing another card off of Upstart Goblin to try to see like exactly what am I looking for. I don't know. Maybe I have a good reason.
Is the question.
Maybe I answer my own questions.
All right, man. I'm going to start with normal summon. Are you ready for this? You're going to lose your mind. I'm going to normal summon Sonic Bird, and I'm going to use his effect.
Stop! You are not playing this.
You don't know what I played yet. You'll find out in just a moment here. Off my
Okay,
Sonic
fair.
Bird. What am I getting?
Let's see what you get off the Sonic Bird. I'm sure this will cue me in. I did not like that giggle. I did not like that at all.
Let's go for the Necros Mirror.
Oh
The
my
Sonic Bird.
god! How crazy were your polls if you're on this?
I never
just
saw
doing a little bit of
Necros, and from your
cooking,
limited
Alex.
pool, I
Just a
realized how
little bit of
busted these
cooking
cards
here.
were.
All right.
If you could
Evidently.
imagine if I had
I'm gonna
more
go with
mirrors, this game would have been
Reinforcement
even
of
more
the
of a
Army.
stomp.
Freshly at 3.
All right.
Love to see it. I'm guessing that's going to resolve.
Beautiful,
right?
Rhoda.
I'm going to be able to pick up any.
Yeah,
Love to see the
you're
card
fine.
at 3.
What am I gonna?
I
fucking
still don't know how this card
Right?
hit it
Yeah,
at
I'm
3
gonna
again.
pick up
This card
Shuret
never
Strategist
should have
and
ever been at
Oh
3.
man, these bring back memories, dude. Let me tell you. I'm smiling the whole time. What do we got? You're not in Trishula range. Funny enough, no cards in the graveyard.
No cards in graveyard.
Very
You can't
important
trish me.
distinction. Yeah, OG Trish could activate his effect, but Necros of Trishula, no. Need to have something to be able to target. That is so strong. Maybe I just
Dude,
need
testing with Joseph for Tengu Plant, I activated Trishula, OG Trishula, for like the first time in years the other night. And oh my god, bro, I almost came. It was so good. I banished like a Sangin, I banished a light monster from his graveyard, and I banished like a Gorz from his hand. And I was like, this is unreal. I was like, holy fuck. I felt so good after it.
All right, I'm going to go activate Necros Mirror, and I'm going to be able to tribute the Shuret from my hand. It allows me to special summon the Necros of Valkyris.
That's terrifying.
It is
Wow,
terrifying, isn't it?
good
I'm gonna
card.
activate the Shuret, Strategist of the Nekroz from the graveyard. Allows me to search any warrior Nekroz ritual from deck to hand.
I remember
There's
locals a
one
guy
in
had this deck
particular
completely
you might
constructed
be
a very
going
rough
for.
one.
One
You
in
talking about
particular, he
Nekroz?
seems like the best choice.
Dude, I
He
played
seems
against a
pretty
lot
good,
of
bro. I'm gonna
Nekroz
pick up the
opponents, man.
Nekroz of Brionne.
I
Yeah, nice
enjoyed
short
this
print
format.
card
Actually.
there.
I
Right?
really
Yeah,
love
it's $100 in my
Mirror match
hand
is
right
fucking
now.
sick.
All right.
If you
Dude,
ever
these were like
activated,
two-
if you ever activated Mirror of the Ice Barrier when your opponent went for their Trishula effect, oh my god, bro! You ever have an orgasm? That's close. That's as close as it gets. That's as close as it gets.
200. They were not 100. they
Crazy.
were way more than that.
What are you playing with 3 back row, Alex? I'm like actually kind of petrified.
The guy's playing Nekroz in Prog, and he's petrified.
I'm a
Okay.
little scared, bro. It could be anything good. I should probably wait. I don't want to run into anything and lose here. All right, I'm gonna activate an Upstart Goblin. I'll draw a card.
Okay, take 1,000. I don't know if that gets me out of kill range, but we'll see.
Let me do some math now. It might just not because I drew a really
Oh,
really good card. So
I shouldn't have said anything.
What did I draw off that Upstart Goblin? Let's find out. I actually don't remember. Oh, it was Decisive Armor. See, yeah, so, like, this is the thing. Like, we already committed to our Valkyris. The deck would have been in a different state, of course, right? Like, because I had already searched off a Shuret and stuff like that. But, like, that's, like, a draw or something that would have, like, impacted how we could have played. Like, we could have summoned the Decisive Armor Search and, like, started to pop the back row. The Valkyris is just a dude. He's just a dude. So, I don't know. And, like, we haven't used Brionic yet. I haven't used this prep. So, I'd imagine there's got to be, like, a better line than what I decided to do here. Like, this sequence doesn't seem correct.
nah, you're safe. You're safe. All right. I'll go battle phase with these two. I'll just attack you for 14.
I guess this works out. I'll Mirror Force.
I kind of figured you might have something big like that, and I didn't want to go all the way in. I missed 2 draws off my Valkyrs, but that's fine.
Which I'm happy about. Yeah, not going to complain there.
Okay, main phase 2.
I guess I was, was I really worried about Mirror Force, or did I just say that to look smart? I couldn't tell you, bro. Maybe I was metagaming like that.
What, Alex? Go ahead. You know what I
was
have
gonna
in
say,
my hand.
You're still sitting pretty, so
It's
I don't
kinda
think you're going to care
terrifying.
too much. Yeah.
Let me see if you do anything that scares me.
We'll duality.
That's good. Let me see what you
This
got.
is probably going to reveal what I'm up to.
Oh my god, what? Volcanic? No way. This is playable?
We'll just we'll take this reload. Don't worry about
That's
it.
probably the best
Don't
card you can
worry
pick up
about
Reveal
with
that
that, too.
reload to me again.
Like,
Let me
that's
get
going
a
to open
double
up his
read
whole
on
deck
that.
now.
All right, go ahead.
Because, like, he
Yeah,
can
I mean, you'll
now
be probably
discard
seeing it
the
very
shell, draw for
shortly here
turn,
momentarily.
and then
if
draw
I
for
had
the
to
shells
guess.
every turn.
Send a volcanic hand to graveyard, draw a card. During the main phase, banish it, send a volcanic. So good. So good.
Not
Okay.
bad, right? It's not bad. All right. Well, I think I'm just gonna set a few more cards, and we'll throw it back to you. Go ahead.
All right, I'll draw for turn.
I don't know what I pick up for turn. Let's go find out here. Was Geki and Darkhold both at 1 with then? No, Raigeki was banned. Darkhold was at 1. Oh, I picked up the Trishula. I'm insane! I'm insane! Who would have guessed it, bro? That's a really good draw.
Shuffle the hand here. Stand by main.
So, like, okay, I guess looking at the hand here, we saw him get Blaze Acceler Reload, and we saw him get, what was the star we just saw him get of Duality? It was Accelerator Reload. So at the moment, I don't think I have to worry about Scattershot, unless he hard has it in hand. Shell's the obvious other one he has. The only other thing I'd be thinking about for these back row, right, is, like, the things that I've seen for the last few episodes. Cards like Dimensional Prison, Mirror Force, maybe like Forbidden Lance or something like that. Like, there's not a lot that I really need to be completely weary of except those few cards. So, with this type of hand here, what would I do? I can Brio search into Shuret or Colossus and, like, pick up into my spell. I can prep, get back the ritual spell from the graveyard and add anything else. I think you just try to set up a Trish and get, like, a Trish
This deck was really solid.
Yo, Hapster, my
solid
man.
box.
Thanks for the tier
You
1.
get it,
Welcome
Marco.
back.
You get it.
4
Solid
whole
rocks,
months,
brother.
fella. Happy to have you back. So, yeah, I think, like, the way I was seeing it here is I have to try to at least bait out some back row. I forget what exactly I do here. I'm like, I have to try to bait out these back row to make sure the Trishula can stick. And if the Trishula sticks, it removes, like, so much value to the point where it's like, okay, I'm kind of like in control at this point. So let's see what I decide to do here.
Alrighty, man. Let's see here. I'm gonna start.
Are you guys enjoying this, by the way? I know. The thing is, like, obviously, there's a lot more value to doing it as soon as it releases because a lot of the people haven't already seen the episode. I just feel bad doing it after Joseph has already done it because I feel like everybody's already seen this, and now I'm just kind of like retracing my steps, you know?
Preparation of rites.
Gross.
Yep, really good that I have my ritual spell in my graveyard. So I will pick up a 7 or lower from the deck. It's probably this one. I'll pick up Necros of Unicorn,
Sure.
and I will pick up the mirror from the graveyard.
Sounds good.
Okay, I mean, that's not bad yet, right? So the prep
Okay,
gets
man.
back the mirror.
I'm ready to go
Unicorn,
in.
I Wish I Was Dead was the one that sent me this list. He sends me a lot of the lists, and we work together on them. This one he sent me, and one thing he made apparent was Unicorn is your only way to recur any of your plays. If, like, my Trishula play gets answered, I do not have a way to do Trishula again besides Cycle. So I think I keep that in mind, and I keep this Unicorn in hand for, like, almost the rest of the game. I don't actually think I use it.
Here, I'm going to activate Necros Mirror.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to banish the Shuret from my graveyard, and I'm going to summon the Necros of Trishula.
Sure.
Is the summon resolved? Summon okay?
Yo, Pacifist Rat, how you doing, man? How are you?
You're fine.
Fantastic,
Awesome.
fella.
I'm going to activate
Doing
Necros
great
of
tonight,
Trishula. Which
What are your
one?
targets?
I'm wondering, because I know that one of these is going to be the Blaze Accelerator reload. Let's go for this one.
Oh, actually, hold on. It doesn't target.
Oh, it doesn't. You're right. Man.
It doesn't
dude,
target.
That's a huge
Doesn't-
deal, actually. So you saw me already pick it up. But, like, the thing is, like, that's so funny is, like, I decide not to go for one of those two. So, I mean, here he has to flip it up, right? And, like, okay, if he flips up Blaze Accelerator Reload, I know that a Blaze Accelerator Reload is there. Do I ever just banish it? Or do I just leave him with it? Because I think I decided to leave him with it. Because I was going after another one. Why was I doing that, though? What was the point of that? Because I have decisive armor, probably? Is it like, oh, I can just maybe answer it later?
That's a really good one.
But I mean, he still gets the trigger out of it. Maybe I should just like, maybe I should have got it. Let's see what I do, bro. Yo, Cliche, how's it going, man? Thanks for tier 1, bro. Welcome back. 2 whole months, dude. Happy to have you.
Brings
target.
back memories. Thanks for reminding me. That's so good. All right, what do you got, bro? Anything.
I was like, it's been a while. Okay, anyway. I do have something, thankfully. I'm going to activate Trap Trick's Trap Hole Nightmare to dispose of your Trish.
Shit. All right, what a monster. Right, negate the effect, destroy the card.
Yep.
Damn.
Yo,
that's
Bubbles,
tough,
how's it
bro.
going,
All
bro?
right, that's fine.
What's hanging,
No
boss man?
problem.
We're chilling.
You already
my guy.
alluded to the...
So, okay, so we had an answer anyways like that, right? Like I said, cards that I was only worried about was like BTH is at 1. You have cards like Deep Prison and stuff. And none of those really actually beat Trishula. So that was just a one of out that he happened
fact
to
that
have.
you had the Trish earlier, so now we can confirm it for a fact.
All right, I'll just normal summon Manju of the 10,000 hands, and I'll use his
Sure.
effect.
Haven't seen this man in a while.
Yeah, the man, huh? You haven't seen the Manju. Let's see here. I'll pick up a Necros of Colossus.
Jesus, your fucking pulls were insane.
It feels like a full power deck, doesn't it? I want to use its effect.
Yeah.
Allows me to discard
I
add a
just love
Necros
being able
spell or
to do
trap.
that.
All right, I'm
Like,
gonna add
Manju
back
is so good
the
because he picks up anything, and then you're just like, okay, well, I
Necros.
wanted
Let
to
me get the
spell
Necros
anyways.
cycle.
Let me get there. So
gonna be a
good. You on
fucking
Horus
problem.
Punk yet?
Yep.
Are you gonna do Centurion?
Necros of
Horus still?
Trishula.
I'm actually
Unfortunately,
on.
they were good enough
Centurion
to put the hard
super
ones
heavy,
per
my
turn
man. That's
on
what
it.
I've
Oh, they were good enough
I've
to
been
put the
clapping
hard
it up
ones
in
per
TCG.
turn on
Yeah,
Trish.
They were smart enough to put a hard words per turn on this card here. So let's see here. I'm gonna activate.
When do you think they started introducing hard once per turns like that? Like that you can only use each of these effect of Necros of Trishula once per turn. I feel like it was around this era that they started introducing hard once per turns. Before that, I don't think they existed. I think it was just one of those things where, I mean, hey, if you can summon it more than once, I guess you earned it, right? Like, Duelist Alliance, yeah, I think. Oh, like, yeah, like cards like Shadal Fusion and stuff, they read like that too, don't they? Wow, is that really when it did? Spellbook and Rulers. Oh, yeah, Spellbooks too. Wow, Rulers might be like the first hard once per turns. Damn, I really... Crazy how we had to go this far into the game before we got hard once per turns.
The Necros Mirror. Let me read this card double, make sure it does. Oh, I have to control no monsters. I'm
Yeah, you
sorry,
have to
so I can't
control
do
no
that.
monsters.
Okay,
Yep.
no problem. That's fine. I'll just go battle phase. I'll attack for 14.
14's fine.
Okay, and then I'll just I'll pass my turn. Go ahead.
All right. We'll reload.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hit shell, draw a card.
Yep.
All right.
So we figured, let's go through the rest of the play here and see where we ended up. I decided to do nothing, which kind of stuns me. Did I really have no other plays? There's the Trishula. Trishula gets stopped. Summon Manju. Manju pick up Colossus. Colossus pick up Cycle. Instant Fusion was a hard once per turn in 2006. Okay, maybe they did think ahead. Maybe they did think ahead. That was a smart one. Thank God they did that. Okay, so I guess looking at this is fine. I'm trying to see if there was anything else I could have pushed a little bit farther. The only other thing I do see here is Necros Cycle. I could have used it and attributed Brio Unicorn to summon Decisive Armor, but I don't know about you. That sounds awful. And I think that's the same thing I was thinking is, wow, that sounds really bad. So I decided not to do that. I just decided to keep around my Manju of the 10,000 hands and get in there for some 14. So I don't know about you. Think that's the right play.
Shell effect.
Yep. Oh, he's got
Okay,
that. He's moving. He's getting cards now. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, we're getting cards. You know it. All right. Now that we got this online, this is going to be a bit quicker here. Let's go reload.
Yep.
Shell.
Yep. God, watching this on the episode is so crazy.
Now
the draws with it, like, oh my God, bro, 2 cards per turn. The shells are free.
I know your hand
it feels like it's so good.
I want to say it's Cycle Brio. I don't think I know anything else, right?
Don't sound so sure, bro.
No, it's you added Cycle off the Klaus.
I have
you added
Cycle,
Brio.
Unicorn, Brio.
Unicorn was the other one. Unicorn was the other one. Thank you. Okay. Let's go duality.
Okay. Oh my God,
Ooh.
Royal Firestorm Guards. Let's go.
Not bad.
Firestorm
not
card
bad.
kinda not bad. You need kind of need a couple more pyros in the graveyard to do anything
Just a
with them.
few. Just a few. Think with how things are looking, we probably take the scatter shot.
Whatever you want, buddy. Anything at all.
Okay. Shuffle up here. And good thing I put this guy in the main deck. No more Ryo.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah, and now you look at it like Ryo's obviously crushing a lot of our plays. Except I have Dark Hole, so I'm like, oh, I'm chilling, right? That should be easy to out. Hey, yeah.
We're getting for 5.
I'll take 5, sure.
And second main, we'll just oh, you saw that.
Here's something that a lot of people pointed out too. He ends up like, yo, Joseph, what's up, man? Thanks for the raid, dude. Did you guys play Ace Attorney to end the stream? I think I went to the bathroom. I saw you guys were doing that. Yo, King Riken. Thanks for the follow, fella. How you guys all doing? This is something that a lot of people ended up pointing out. They were like, obviously in the episode here, the D prison gets pitched to graveyard as a mistake. I typically, and Alex typically, like we think like this stuff gets cut out. At least I do. Or like I tell Sam, that's our editor's name. I say like, Sam, like cut that out. Or like it's like implied. So obviously I play the rest of this turn thinking like he doesn't have D prison because I'm a good friend and I want to, for the good of the show, act like I don't have it. I do recognize, though, why it was left in is because the rest of the dialogue for the turn doesn't make any sense if you cut it out. Like
second main, we'll set a card that you may or may not know the identity of, and we'll pass it to you.
Yeah, like none of that makes any sense if that isn't left in there. So I guess like you would think like, okay, I did see it guaranteed, but I play as if I don't know it's there.
Very well. I'll draw for turn. I'll go stand by main.
I actually don't know what I pick up either here, too. Bam, big 14, bro. Wonderful. There's the Blaze Accelerator. Get some draws. Get a little bit deeper into the deck. Like I was saying, super crazy that he gets this kind of value here. He's going to pick up Scattershot. He's going to Scattershot, have that ready. So now we have to recognize that he has a board clear. And we have to respect that while Blaze Accelerator is up. We draw into Assure It, which is awesome because that's a tribute for Cycle from hand to be able to summon. Like we can tribute this from hand to be able to summon back the Trishula. Honestly, that's a great draw. Brionic also gets us there, but now we have more options, which I like to have options open. So pretty good. One thing I need to ask, was this legal? It hasn't come up yet, but it comes up later. Can Necron's Mirror, can it banish Sure It from the graveyard to use it as the full requirement? That's like something that it can do, right? Yes? Okay, I had to like ask him when we first did it because I wasn't sure. I thought it had to be like fully tributed. I was like, oh, well, if it has to be tributed, like this doesn't tribute, it banishes. So, okay, it's a good thing I didn't cheat there. I was really, really worried. Lots of things you don't remember about this deck when it's been like almost 10 years since you played it. So, the search effect is the one where it needs to be tributed. That's the one where it needs to be like sent from the hand to the graveyard. That's the one where it gets a warrior at the deck.
I'll start
right.
with Dark.
Yeah, but the shirt draw is actually pretty solid. So we hit him with the Dark Hole, Dank Hole.
That sucks. For you, because
You
I
guys
have Lance.
remember he has the
Oh
Lance.
my God, bro, you are such a stinker. No,
So now that we know he has the Lance, okay, we go Dark Hole. Like, what are we supposed to do here? I take a couple moments to think. Obviously, like, Brionic is supposed to be able to add anything from deck to hand, but that's all right. Again, even better that we drew the shirt here because it allows us to actually make plays. Otherwise, we would be in a world of hurt. The options end up being we can cycle to tribute the shirt to summon this decisive armor from hand, but we have super limited amounts of mirrors, as you've seen. So getting this Trishula back from the graveyard outside of Unicorn isn't going to happen. So I think I make the play where I go cycle, tribute, Shuret, summon this Trishula. If this Trishula gets outed again, I can add it back with Unicorn and try again on a different turn. So I think that was just the most apparent one that came up. I'm trying to think alternatively if it's better to summon this decisive armor. Would it ever be? No, I don't imagine. Because this is like an ignition effect to pop a set card. So if he has any answer, he can deal with this, and then I'm stuck even farther behind. Like, if you're me, I think you have a pretty good shot of this Trishula resolving if it can hit the field. I don't think we've seen anything out of him that negates effects besides Trap Trick Trap Hole Nightmare. So I do think you're supposed to assume that it's going to
away. All right, he's alive by 1100. Oh my.
He is alive. I will adjust the stats for our lovely viewers at home.
Kind of frustrating.
Nice mirror you got there.
Yeah, right. Kind of frustrating.
Can you believe Ryo is limited in this format? This is insane.
There are so many cards that are limited at this time that it's just
That
it
really
feels
makes
like
things difficult.
unreal.
It doesn't, like, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Was
but it
Book of
doesn't
Moon
feel
limited at this
fantastic. I
time,
kinda
chat?
wanted to do more.
No.
Here's what I'm gonna do,
Right?
Alex.
No, right?
I'm gonna hope you don't have anything else crazy. I'm going to Necros
Maybe it
Cycle
was.
still,
I feel like it was.
and it really sucks.
You had it.
I have to tribute this Shuret from my hand. Not exactly what I want to do.
Oh, that does suck.
Yeah.
So, I still have
So we
Ryo
cycle
up.
tribute
Yeah,
the
and I'm
Shuret.
going
We
to
don't
summon
get to
back
search off a Shuret, which
Necros
sucks.
of Trishula.
But remember the rest
Okay,
of our
this one, I'm gonna
like
activate.
tools that
Is
we
this
have in
gonna
our hand.
resolve?
We should be fine. If this
I think
resolves,
I'm
I'm
probably
crushing
gonna
the
have
game.
to chain here. So, actually, let me think about this. Now your hand is Unicorn,
Brio. Still in the.
Brio, and one card I do not know. This is fine.
This is gonna resolve.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I'll
Take your picks.
banish the Blaze Accelerator reload.
Okay.
I will banish one of your.
Is there a reason Alex didn't chain reload here? Is there a reason that would make sense that he didn't want to use his own reload here? Like, is there a reason we don't pitch the shell to just cycle another card? I understand if he doesn't want to use the board wipe, like he doesn't want to spend the scatter shot to like nuke the board. But like, is there ever a reason not to take the card? I don't think so.
Shells from graveyard.
I guess if he doesn't use the Blaze Acceler reload, since Necros of Trishula doesn't target, like, if I don't get rid of the Blaze Acceler reload, he still has the wipe with Scattershot later. Maybe that could be like another thinking, though. That could be like it. I think that maybe that's what he was thinking. Book was limited from 2011 to 2019. I can't believe that, bro.
Sure. And I'll banish this card from hand.
Super long. fucking
Surprise!
No way. Okay.
Like, see, now he's
All right,
super
big
punished,
Necros
right?
of
I stopped.
Trish.
I think
Gotta
that
get
was
over
his
this
third
Ryo,
shell,
I'm gonna
actually,
attack.
so
Deep
maybe it
prison.
wasn't that bad. But
This card again. I'm sick of.
and yeah, I got acted up that I ran into deep prison.
Well, I've lost Trish. Damn, that's my. That's maybe my
This time
one.
it's-
Yeah, because I'm a good friend, right? Like, because I'm a good friend, I ran into this D prison, which obviously makes a lot of things more difficult. Because I have that Unicorn hand, which, like I said, was the main way to get that back from the graveyard, if anything else would have went wrong. So, Obviously, I got to stick it to the... I would have probably attacked anyways. No way I would have probably just read that Deep Prison. I wanted to get over this Ryo like 100%. So...
Actually
Trishula,
gone.
too. That is
In a
maybe
perfect
my
world,
Trishula.
if I didn't know what
cannot
that
believe
card
this.
was, I
Says
still would've
maybe
ran it.
you're one Trishula, just
Is
perhaps.
this the training
That
arc, the
fucking
beginning of
sucks.
Age of Gage? Yes, sir,
fucking
bro.
sucks.
Gonna
Oh my
become
God,
the
go ahead, your
Edison
turn.
Master.
Would you like to activate those mirrors in the
I'm
graveyard to
dying
control
to,
no
Alex.
monsters?
I am dying to, bro. You just wait.
Nice
Give
try,
me a
Alex.
chance to.
We'll just go 19.
I'm gonna take it.
Second main, I think I just have to pass. Go ahead.
Draw. Oh, come on.
Actually, don't remember what I pick up there. What am I mauling about? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a good reason to malt, obviously. That's pretty depressing. What the fuck is going on? This hand fucking blows. 2 decisive armor, Unicorn, Brionac. Okay, so under this Ryo, I obviously don't have anything I can do, right? I can, like, Unicorn, add back 1 from the graveyard. I can add, like, back a mirror. And then use mirror to summon decisive armor. I think that's what I do. I think that's what I end up doing. 1 back row, it seems like it's pretty good enough. Is there ever any other play that we could consider? Like, I want to say no. I think that just seems like the best. Because as soon as I deal with this Thunder King Ryo, it starts to open up my plays for the rest of the turn, being like Brionic and stuff like that. So I think like dealing with it this turn is probably correct. And although it seems like a really expensive way to do it or a weird way to do it, it feels like the right one. Dark Hole's at 2 at this point. Oh, I might have 2 in the list. I thought it was at 1.
Come on.
Is this Ryo just gonna solo?
Oh man, no, I've got moves. I'm just not happy about this stupid thing. All right, let's do this. I'm going to activate Necroz of Unicorn. Discard it allows me to get a Necroz. Please be a card. It is a card. Thank God. Any Necroz card from graveyard to hand.
Sure.
I'm gonna grab back the Necroz Mirror here.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Necroz Mirror.
Sure.
I'm gonna banish the Shurret from my graveyard.
What are we going for?
I'm gonna summon the Necroz of Decisive Armor.
He's gigantic.
Huge, bro.
Yep.
Decisive armor.
This summon works.
Summon's fine.
All right. Necroz Decisive Armor's secret ability. I'll be able to pop a face down spell or trap.
Sucks. I mean, I may as well chain it. I'll just lance your guy. So he just goes down
Yeah,
to,
that's fine.
what, 25? Sure.
25, yeah. Still big enough to beat over this ride.
Yeah,
That's
just
the big thing.
barely. If you had the
So I'm gonna go
Brio, that would have
backwards.
been way more convenient for me here, but I'll take the 6. Ryo's down.
Outstanding. All right, dude.
All right, from there, I
Kinda
think we just
seems
win
like
this
you're
game. Like
struggling
from there,
here.
it's like
Looks like
obviously he's top
decking
decking. His
enough.
last 2
Until-
draws have not been good because he hasn't done anything with them.
You had the out for the Ryo. I could say the same
Why
for
is he
you,
holding
my friend.
scattershot?
Yeah, I'm good.
Because
like
Alex
that, bro.
sucks
Let's
at the
see
game,
here.
bro.
Is there anything else I want to do with my turn?
That's why.
No, I'll just keep the hand like it is. All right, I'm just gonna pass. Go ahead.
Okay, your guy goes back up.
It does. Thank you. 33.
Main
From what I
one.
remember with this game, I think Alex just
Well,
gets lucky the
Come
next
on, you
few
can't beat a
turns.
3,300
Like,
decisive
I
I think-
can.
armor.
I think he just finds
Oh,
a way to
yeah,
like
you
multiple
can.
answers
That'll do it.
for
All
every
right.
turn here.
I was just thinking about what I'm going
That's
to do
one of them.
next. And you have Brio and 1 card I don't think I know the identity of. Just trying to think what your next turn's going to look like. I'll pass. Go ahead.
Oh boy, draw for turn. Stay in my main. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess I have to start by using one of the mirrors
Yep.
and 1 Necroz monster. Okay, so I will banish the mirror, and I will banish the Colossus from the graveyard.
I forget what I top decked too. That's another one of those things I don't remember. Oh, nice, right? We'll trade 1 for 1. So now I have a Dark Hole, and this obviously I don't think it's good in the matchup. At this point, I figured out that this it's probably not going to be doing anything. Understandable. So we're going to be able to pick up another mirror with this here. We pick up the mirror. Just get ready to slap down another one of these guys next turn with the Shurret. I feel it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll add another Necroz spell here, so I'll pick up another Necroz mirror.
Another secret rare, by the way.
You know how I get.
We're at
You know how I
1,
get.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You just added 1, 7.
Are you
and
done
Brio
complaining?
8.
Are
No,
you
go
done?
ahead. I'm just
Are you
seeing what your
done?
Necroz pool looked like. That's all.
You done?
That's all.
I'm going to use Necroz of Brionic.
Sure.
Finally, I'm going to use him from my hand. I'm going to be able to add any Necroz monster. So I'm going to add a Shurret Strategist.
3 sure, it makes sense in our format.
3
Yeah.
Shuret, yep. I'll use Necroz Mirror.
Sure.
I'll tribute this Shuret to special summon another Decisive Armor.
Jesus. Yeah.
And then I'll use Shuret's effect.
Yep. Another secret rare, by the way.
Yeah, are you done? I'm going to add a Colossus from deck to hand.
Another secret rare, by the way.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know how many of your 24 secret rares were Necroz cards specifically. That's all.
I had a pretty good amount, honestly. I had a
Well,
really
you already
clutch
had about
pool.
half of your opening being them, so.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, if I'm a little bit quiet. I'm trying to find something else to discuss on it. I don't think there is. I think all these plays are just pretty straightforward because of how limited resources are now. I don't think it's much else to, like, really discuss of what else to do. This Decisive Armor, I feel like, is going to carry the game here. I'm just like, if he sets anything, I just pop it, get rid of it. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm crushing at this point.
All right, man. I'm going to just hope you can't out my 3300.
Can you show what you sided? Yeah, I'll pull up
phase
the deck in a minute.
33.
I mean, it was already hard enough to out it before. It's a good thing I Dark Hold.
Your move.
All right. I'll just set and
You know that doesn't do anything. Not against this guy, bro. He just
Yeah.
pops it.
go ahead.
All right, draw. Shoo. Stand by main. I'll banish the face down.
I'll compulse it.
Oh, I was really hoping you wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Okay, so at this point, he bounces back our Decisive Armor, and I think at this point we're out of mirrors, right? Yeah, one of them's banished, our mirror and cycles in the graveyard. I'm like out of ways to actually ritual summon, right? So that was pretty depressing that he's able to like finally answer it that way. We do have Preparation of Rites. Preparation of Rites gets us back a spell from the graveyard, and there's 3 of them in our deck, so we can find that unlocks the rest of our strategy, allows us to win the game. Alternatively, we have 2 Gores in the deck. One is sitting in our hand right here. So if he tries to actually make a play to, win the game when he has to, this can come down and put some threat on the board here.
I'm kind of, I'm kind of out of Necroz Speller Traps now, bro.
Are you?
I don't know about you. That was the extent of it. Can I
Would you
double
ever
check?
even run
Can I
similar
do that
copies
real
of the
quick?
regular
Sure,
Tri Brigade?
you can-
no,
you can
no.
check.
Tri Brigade and regular Blaze
Ooh.
Accelerator are awful
Yeah,
cards.
all
They're
right.
terrible.
I'll just, go ahead, your turn.
Okay, maybe I spoke too soon about you having too many secret rares. All right, I'll draw.
I got the ones that mattered, clearly.
I'm just gonna T-set and pass. I need to like not
right.
die here to some random bullshit. So
Stand my main. Let me go reinforce that army. Let's see
that's what I was
got.
afraid of. Yeah. What are you getting with this?
Ugh.
Are you out of Rhoda
Yeah,
targets too?
About that. About that.
I forgot I was out of
Oh
Rhoda
my
targets
God.
too.
Come on, dude.
The deck is just too good, Gabe.
It is, dude. Oh my God. Your move, Dolus.
God, if I was like playing anything else, I'd actually probably be able to win from this position. But that's so embarrassing. All right. There's no way I just start doing this, right? There's no way that's the right answer. You know what? Fuck it. What are you gonna do?
Yo.
What are you
Yo.
gonna do?
No way. Summon Scattershot. All right, I'm gonna take this 1,000, and here's what I'm gonna do about it, bro.
Oh,
Whoops.
come on. Lame. All right, now we're
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
just
you-
dead here. We're
Hey, you
dead.
got- So, why did he concede here? I don't think anybody brought it up. I don't know why I didn't bring it up, but I don't know why he conceded here. Like, dude literally has a whole nother turn, right? How many life points is he at? He's at 27. Oh, I guess he's dead to any normal summon, right? He doesn't know I have no normal summons in my hand. But I mean, he was alive. I unless I top decked a way to like put damage on board, he's alive. I actually can't beat him. Obviously, I have a lot of them. I still have the Manjus and the Senjus, but I don't think he was dead there. He had 2 more draws with Reckless Greed. What is this one? Another MST? I think he's just defeated going 0-2 last week and is going 0-4 in this episode. It could be just tilt or something like that. He might have thought the token was bigger than 500. Well, no, because I set the stats before he conceded too, I think. I don't know. I meant to ask him why he conceded. Maybe he just really thought he had no other way to be able to take care of this. But he was not dead. He was not dead. Like, he would have 100% lived.
Guys,
We're
did
dead.
you know this guy's at 2? Did you know he's at 2, bro?
In the back of my mind, I'm like, he's gonna gores me if I do this. Oh my God.
I was waiting
Hilarious.
for it. Revenge.
Hilarious.
Revenge.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of cards he could get, too, that could put him back into the game. Like, Royal Firestorm Guards would have been huge, right? Reckless Greed into Firestorm Guards, that would have been crazy. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he really just did thought it was game on like, initial look.
Gage, I gotta be honest, I wasn't expecting you to come up with, I wouldn't say full power Necros, but as far as the progression series goes, it may as well be, considering you got, like,
It was a good episode. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I'm glad you liked it, Chuck.
This is crazy.
Yeah,
Oh
he
my
definitely
God.
makes the cut, bro. It's good enough. It's good enough to beat you.
Yeah, clearly. I think if I want any chance of winning this, like, I need to go first, but I also, like, no, you just get set
Yeah,
up.
I
if
also
let you
think,
go
like, he's
first. I
right.
think
He
I
has
have
to go first here. Like, my deck is extremely good at going second. I dare I say I think it's best going second, but his deck is 100% best going first. So I think he definitely has to try to set something up. Why does Brio look like a poster child for a horrible anime MMO? All right, relax. What did he do to deserve that kind of hate,
Honestly, I just
Crescent
hope
Ruby
I
Rose?
get good enough cards. That's pretty good. Okay.
That's an
Standby
insane
main.
open,
Let's
by
just
the way.
go Ryo set
my
2
God,
pack.
yeah.
Let's see what I open up game 2. I don't even remember. Obviously the titties, bro. This hand's crazy. Double prep, Unicorn Valkyris. Not great under Thunder King Ryo. I will say that. Not much to do under Ryo. But good hand overall. Good hand overall.
Ryo's good enough, bro. He's a hell of a card. I'll draw for turn.
I don't remember what I draw either, so let's see. Oh, it was Shuret. So my plays, still limited. I have nothing going on. Literally nothing that I can do right here. So the plays are either set these preps as bluffs and never use them, or let this Gorge just hit the field. And as I would do in Edison, I'm just like, okay, go ahead. You can play. If you attack me, I'll put an early Gorge on the field. Hopefully it's some pressure that you have to deal with, and then the rest of my cards can clean up.
I mentioned how good Ryo was. Yeah, man. Come on, dude.
You have no right to complain. I'm
I guess
sorry.
I don't. Your move. Go ahead.
Oh, great. Okay. Now, see, the problem with this is you're like, oh, ha, 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 and then you're just going to drop Gores as soon as I attack with this Ryo.
You
so.
see me not? Yeah,
know
you
my
see me
son.
not. I'm like,
But
that's
I-
what's
You
going to
know my
happen,
guy.
bro. That's exactly what's
I also
gonna
have to, like, win the game at some point, too. So, like, I don't know if I have much of a choice, in all honesty. Do I just, like, fucking full send? Maybe. Yeah, let's just get it for the 19. Show me the Gores.
Yeah. This feels mighty familiar to a game we played last week or so.
We'll go second main. Not in a fantastic position either way.
You've gotten better at bluffing recently.
two different
Honestly, the biggest
lines. They
skill difference from
both
season 1. I think
have,
I've
like,
just
their
gotten.
own
Like, I've become a
strengths
way
and
better player
weaknesses.
from season 1.
Just trying to weigh, like,
I don't know
what's
what really weighed me down
worse.
season 1. I think it was just like I wasn't experienced at like a lot of different like strategies and stuff like that. I wouldn't take advice. I was really picky. I don't know. I definitely think I've gotten way better at playing, and like I've gotten the proper help I needed in season 2 to definitely thrive. Verdant Sanctuary was not helping you. Yeah. I think the deck building was fun in season 1. Like I think that was a fun aspect to be able to like see like what I would cook up every week. But I gotta admit I wasn't crazy good at it. I did not play back then, like all the way back in the early days like that Alex did. So Alex was always pulling out these like super unique lists and stuff from actually back in the day, and I'd never seen anything like them. And so I just always felt like I was lost in in whatever deck I was playing. So no, I definitely think like having the help of I Wish I Was Dead on my corner has allowed me to succeed in this season. And it's been a great season so far, right? Like this is episode 100, literally like about 50-50. It's crazy.
The worst case scenario. I think I have to go for this one. I'm in a normal Firestorm Guards.
Okay, I like it.
Let's just make a 101 and eat up your Gores.
Oh man, I should put him in defense. Still got to remember this card exists.
Yeah, it's relevant. It is.
Yeah, another thing, like if that Gores was in defense, unless he has Castel, which I don't think it's even in his extra deck, right?
Let's just make a 101.
Okay, he doesn't have Castel. Yeah, if that was in defense, like I think the only way he could out it with like Black Ship of Corn, couldn't he? Does Black Ship of Corn beat it? The fuck, Black Ship of Corn. No, Corn couldn't beat it either. Corn has a little bit of a requirement. It sends. That's the big thing about Corn. It doesn't destroy. It sends. Lavalval Chain better. Can send Scatter Shot from hand. Can Scatter Shot send from hand? I think so. Yep, it can. But it has to be sent from Blaze Accelerator Reload. Oh, so yeah, it's not just off of Lavalval Chain. You can't just dump it. I see.
And eat up.
So was there a better option? Or is this probably just like, it still actually seems like this might have been the best choice he had. To think if I would have put that thing in defense, there would have been no good card to out it. Like Gem Knight Pearl would have probably been the best dude to summon to be able to out it. You send Reload, you send Scattershot, and you keep Lavalval Chain on board. Could Chain send any card? Yeah. No, that works. Okay, wow, there was a lot of options he had.
Your gores.
Oh, man. I can see why he goes for this one, though. Like, this one is the... It feels like this one's the obvious one, right? Like, oh, this Silent Honor Arc takes his gores, it protects itself, and contests the token. Like, I can see why he made this guy. It feels like it cleans up, but obviously I think now that we've looked at it with a little bit more depth, I think the chain play is way better. I think the one that Jeff pointed out. If you go chain here, dump like reload, dump Scattershot, you get to keep the Lavalval Chain. And you've got some back row to back it up, right? Like you've got the Wing Blast, and then whatever that other back row is. Let me check. Breakthrough Skill. Yeah, because he ends up spending this Wing Blast, too, on something, like, super bad.
I should put him in
So,
defense.
yeah, I don't know. Still got to remember this card exists.
Yeah, it's relevant. It is relevant. And I think we're just going to pass there.
Okay, I'll draw. Shuffle.
It's not great, but Gores obviously forces my hand a bit.
Okay, I'm down for something like this. All right, I'm just going to start by blind spacing. You know what? I'm going to go for this 50. I do think this blind space was probably fine. At this point, I think the only thing I'd have to be worried about was actually, like, floodgates. And, like, what floodgates would really stop me, right? What floodgates would really put a wrench in my plays? And there's not many of them. Like, I think he puts Iron Walls in. But, like, Iron Wall only stopped Mirror, right? Which is a big deal, stopping Mirror. But, I don't know. Vanities is not legal in our format. So, yeah, there's not much that I think I'd be really worried about. I think just using the blind space to take care of, like, things like BTH, Compulse, like, all these early cards is probably fine. Is it, though? I don't know, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe this wasn't correct. Because, like, blind spacing... Like, could you imagine if I would have hit, like, a Blaze Accelerator reload he had set back there? Like, I feel like I would have been looking silly, right? Maybe it was better to, like, hold the Space Typhoon. It ended up paying off. Like, if you didn't watch the episode, it ends up being, like,
here.
super
Let's go
favorable
1,
for
2,
us
3, 4, 5,
because
6,
we hit,
okay?
like, we hit the Wing
Rolling.
Blast.
Roll it,
And then
baby.
he's
What do we
forced to
got?
either use the Wing Blast or just
This
kind of,
one
like,
over here. What am I hitting?
let it go to graveyard.
You're hitting
And, like, obviously he has Shell in the hand, which doesn't do anything anyway, so he's like, I might as well put it in the graveyard. It's a chainable. Is it something you're gonna activate?
It is a chainable. I'm considering if I want to fire it. Yeah, we'll do it. It's a Wing Blast. It's nothing crazy.
Okay.
But I just want to get your thing off the field.
I mean,
if I'm losing it anyway.
Yeah, you don't lose much anyways. You're pitching a Shell, so
Exactly, yeah. That's why I was like, may as well.
Yeah, run it. All right, I'm gonna activate Preparation of Rights.
Yeah, and then this we just
Sure,
go
no
for
longer
the
under
we go for the
Thunder King
Trishula
Ryo.
to wipe the
I feel like
last card
I
out of the
need to do
hand,
this.
the Arc on the field,
Let's
and the card in the
go-
graveyard, which is a
Oh,
shell
yeah.
in there.
Oh yeah,
It's obvious that's what
oh
we're gonna
yeah,
go
we're
for.
cooking.
Breakthrough
baby.
skill
Okay,
beats
I'm
him
gonna pick
unfortunately,
up
but
off of this,
cook.
I'm gonna grab Necroz of Colossus. Okay,
Sure.
I'm gonna use Necroz of Colossus's effect. Wait, actually, is that the one I want? Yeah, that is the one. I'm gonna go Necroz of Colossus effect. I'm gonna add Necroz Mirror from deck to hand.
Sure.
I'm going to activate the Necroz Mirror.
Mhm.
I'm going to tribute the Shuret, Strategist of the Necroz. And I'm going to special summon out Valkyris to the field.
Yep.
Shuret effect. All right. For my warrior, I will pick up Necroz of Trishula.
Seems pretty good.
I'm going to activate another Preparation of Rights.
No hard ones per turn.
So behind the scene things you don't get to see in the final cut is I actually thought you could use the mirrors more than once per turn. And that's why I was like giggling to myself. I'm like, ooh, you're fucking screwed because I'm going to actually just smash you. I'm going to go Trishula, Necroz, and then like if I need to clear them, I can clear them and draw 2 cards. Like it's going to be crazy, right? It's going to be out of this world. I'm going to loop it with prep. It's going to be nuts. I figured out partway through the combo I couldn't do that. So I just ended up like settling for I think something a little bit worse in it. It ends up still being good, right? But too old for that. No, I'm going to add a Necroz of Brionic. I'm going to pick back up this mirror again.
Sure.
All right, I can't use that mirror again, which sucks.
Yep.
Okay, I guess that's it then for that. I guess I'll just go battle phase and attack into your shark here.
Yeah, like I thought this could have went way further. I thought I could have like summoned another Trishula with the cards I added back to my hand and then like banish his guys, get in for insane amounts of damage, almost put him in like a place where he literally can't come back. So, no, it's not as potent as I thought it was. I think if I was able to redo the play or remake the hand, I probably could have found a way to stick something similar to it, but for what it's worth, this is fine. It gets the Valkyris on the board, clears the last material off of Arc, and then has the perfect setup for the next turn.
Yeah, I'll take 8. You get your gores in the
I
groove.
do. I could tribute this Valkyris or just leave it up. I think just leaving it up is fine. You had trouble outing a big guy last time, so I'll just leave him there. Go ahead, your turn.
He is huge. All right, I'll draw. I guess we will put 101 to defense, set an additional card, and we can use Shell, I guess.
Yep.
Let's thin our deck a bit here. And over to you.
Okay. I will draw. Stand my main. I'll go Reinforcement of the Army.
Yep.
Okay. Off of my Reinforcement of the Army, I'll pick up another Shuret. I think that card's pretty good.
All right, and obviously we're loaded for the Trishula here, I'm pretty sure. Ready for some grade A Trishula play. We fast forward through the turn here. We'll see where we end up. Top deck reload is crazy. Yeah, that's typical Alexander Simo luck, you know. He'll always find a way, that guy. Yeah, see, I had gone through this entire line, and then Alex had told me that I can't use the mirror twice, so we had to rewind the play back. Dude, like, could you imagine if that's how it worked? If I could, like, summon this Trishula and then banish the... Bro, the game would have been over on the spot. Oh, my goodness. So I just ate it up. I said, all right, that's fine. No, you're right. And then I just left it off in a little bit, like, less of an impactful board.
Mirror. I'm going to think. Yeah, I think I have to do it this way. Yeah, in response to your mirror, I'm going to chain reload, pitch scattershot.
Okay. All right, that's fine. So let me resolve here. I will summon the...
Tribute your guy first.
Oh,
buddy.
yeah, that all happens here. Let me think here. All right, I'll tribute this Shuret in my hand, and I'll special summon the Trishula.
The dragon.
Sure.
There you go.
So then...
Necroz of Trishula is a
your
tough
chain
one, bro.
New chain. I have
obviously.
chain 1 Necroz of Trishula, chain 2 Shuret.
Then I have chain 3 scattershot, which also... Well, actually, technically, I am mandatory chain 1 for you to take 500.
Oh, wait.
No, it's just chain 1 for
Yeah,
the damage. So chain like 1 is since I'm mandatory, then your both effects are optional. So your chain 2, chain 3, and then my 4th effect, which is chain 4, is a scattershot to
Yes.
dump.
And
Okay.
this is all going to resolve if that's okay. You have anything? Okay,
That's fine.
cool. So
Yeah, I'm good.
these get wiped.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, he's using.
Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna break through skill
Okay.
too. I forgot. Chain
His
5.
fucking goon, bro. I thought after that all resolved, I was like, okay, the game's over. And then he's like, oh, and I have breakthrough skill too, by the way. And I was like, oh my god.
I need to actually
just gotta keep
preserve my
stacking them on, huh, Alex? All right, let's see.
Yeah. Sorry. So yeah. So
Damn.
chain 5. We negate Trish with
Yep,
breakthrough.
that happens, and then
The
board gets wiped.
Oh, and also I need to draw a card from discarding the scatter shot.
You're just
from
all over the
resolving
place
Doom
right now,
mode,
bro. It's
so.
fine.
I am all over the place. Yeah. Cool. That would have just been. That would have messed everything up if I didn't draw
Okay.
first. So we send the scatter shots. All your stuff gets
Yes.
destroyed. You get to search with your Shurret.
I do. Yes. So let me pick that up.
Trish, and then Trish doesn't resolve, and then you take 500. You're gonna take 1,500 because the other scatter shots are
Okay.
gonna trigger.
He would have
Okay,
drawn
got it.
Imperial
All right,
Iron Wall
so
if he
I'm gonna
drew
pick
what he
up
was
a
supposed to.
Colossus.
And then we're good. Then
Would
we're
that been a
square.
huge
Pick
deal?
another-
I don't know.
1,000.
Maybe.
You take 15.
I don't actually remember what's in the hand at this point. Like, did I have another shirt, or was I banishing them from the graveyard at that point? Iron Wall might have been clutch. I used an MST already. Kind of depressing. Iron Wall would have been problematic. Yeah, Iron Wall would have been a little bit problematic. Not gonna lie, that turns off Trishula, right? Like, I can't. That makes things definitely a little bit more difficult.
Another 1,000.
All right,
You
all
already
right.
Took your 5.
Finally,
Okay.
finally, are we good? Are we good?
Continue.
All right.
We're good. We're good.
I'll go Necros of Colossus effect. I'll pitch
Okay.
it and I'll pick up another one. I'll pick up Cycle.
Sure.
I'm going to use Mirror's effect. I'm going to banish it and Colossus from Graveyard. Pick up another Mirror. Is that okay?
Yep.
All right, I'll just pass. Go ahead.
Okay. So I know the hand is Cycle, Mirror,
Cycle, Mirror, Unicorn, and Brio. I think you know everything.
Brio.
don't you?
Yeah, I think I do. Okay. We'll draw. Stand by
Another
me.
accelerated reload. That one
Go
sucks, though.
reload.
Yep. Not like you want to have two of them.
Shell.
Yep.
Looking at this, I kind of did that in the wrong order, but that's okay. Let's go to attack.
Yep.
Let's take 21.
Man, this guy, Gore's almost ruined his whole day, and he was ready to face another one.
Go second main. We'll set 1, 2. Throw back.
Okay, I will draw. Shuffle. Stand by main.
Two more
Okay.
effect negate we gotta
Okay.
pick. He keeps finding the effect negation, by the way. This lucky bum. I'll find my fiendish chains, my breakthrough skills. I'll find them all. Don't worry. I think it's from here we start
All right,
playing
I'm gonna start
decisive
with
armor control,
Senju of the
and we're just
Thousand
able to start taking the control
Yep.
of the game here.
Uses effect. I'm going
Try to fast forward. I'll try
add
to meet us
Decisive
up
armor from deck to hand.
Sure.
I am going to use Necros Mirror.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to banish this Shurret from the graveyard here, and I'm going to summon that Decisive armor.
That's fine.
That's fine. Oh my god, I didn't expect that to be fine. I'm happy about that.
there. Yeah, I thought that would run into something like bottomless trap hole or something like that. Turns out it would actually stick. It actually made it through. There's the Senju play here. We pick up decisive. This sticks. Pop on the back row. He fiendish chains it. We'll get back to Shrit. We'll summon Trishula, and then that'll get hit with the breakthrough skill there too.
Shurret from hand. I go chain. Two of them.
You're just never gonna get to
my
resolve.
God, That's ridiculous. Are we just gonna?
But like this is still fine, right? Like we've beaten the scatter shot. He has nothing going on there. His last shell is in his hand, and the card he drew didn't do anything with it. The normal summon it didn't do anything with it. So like I feel like I'm still in a commanding position, even with just a 3,300 bungus chilling on the board. Like there's not many ways he has to be able to deal with this unless he finds Royal Firestorm Guards or like Pot of Avarice, like a way like that to be able to reset his deck and be able to get the engine working again. So we're kind of chilling. We're in vibe mode right now. It's pretty good.
Sit here. That.
Searching for your.
Yep.
He draws a
Okay.
Compulse. And then these are the
Far,
last two
far
turns
left,
of the
close
game
to the-
here. I end up drawing a MST to be able to take out the Fiendish Chain, which is correct because then it allows me to use the Decisive Armor. The Decisive Armor makes a pick, and it's Iron
100%,
Wall,
right?
What are the odds,
Which is
Gage? What are
fine.
the odds?
and I end up attacking in the wrong order. Let me just state that I'm pretty sure Compulse is at 1, and I'm like not sure if I should ever be playing around compulsory evacuation device, but I make my attacks like 14, 27, 33, and he's able to compulse the 33, put him at 100 life points. It doesn't matter, he still loses the game, but that was like the way to win the game. The way I thought I saw it is like through the rest of the episode, I end up saying, I'm like, that is a dimensional prison. And if that's a dimensional prison, it does not matter the way I attack with the rest of these cards. This will not be game on board. It will just be short. So I end up just attacking anyways. If I would have accounted for Compulse, I could have changed the order and it would have mattered. I would have won the duel on that turn. But he doesn't draw anything anyways that gets him out of this situation.
Fire.
Good enough.
So the one thing that people do say, though, is that he would have been able to pitch this off of his Blaze Accelerate reload, draw into Pot of Greed, and then draw into 2 more cards, which would have been Duality Murmillo. And then we don't know what the Duality would have gotten him. And unfortunately, I can't check that from the replay. If I could like look at the top of his deck or something, I'd let you guys know. But I don't even know what that would be. Let me see if there's maybe something like towards the end of it. Like when we're in the blabbering parts, like he's already conceded the duel. Maybe he mills extra cards off the top of his deck. Do you guys not mill decks like History? No, we don't. Showing me a Dweller he got. Nope. Okay, so he doesn't mill the rest too. We will never know. We will never know if Alex Sema would have been able to win this duel. We just never will know. We'll never know. That's all right, though. I thought this was a good episode. I don't know. I love when we both bring new decks. I think that's like the most fun episodes, and when we bring stuff that you guys haven't been able to see before, or like especially Necros. Like you guys didn't even get to see that season 1, and I think this list that I Wish I Was Dead was able to throw together was a banger. I think I played it. I don't want to say optimally. I played it a little bit suboptimally. Things probably could have played a little bit better, but I think we gave it a good showing. I think we gave it an all right showing. What'd you guys think of this episode? Rated out of 10. A little bit of a 1 to 10 action. What do you think? I think this is like a 7. This is like a above average episode. I liked it. These next few episodes are also bangers. Which ones did we just do recently? We just recorded one of them today. We did World Superstars? Yeah, that's the one we did today. We did World Superstars today. We're always ahead one of them. I forget what last week's was. What was what's this? What's the episode that's after this one? It's Premium Gold. That's what it is. I'm pretty sure it's Premium Gold is the set after this one. I had to think about it for a minute. I think it's Return of the Bling Premium Gold. So, yeah. I think the next week's episode is also a banger. Well, they're all bangers. I'm always going to tell you that. But I really do think the next few episodes in the next 2 weeks are really, really good watches. I would definitely recommend you guys check them out over on the Semo channel when they go live. Or you guys can check them out over here on the Nyhmnim channel when they go live every Monday. Just not this Monday. But every other Monday, you guys can expect it. Nice. Thanks for recapping this with me, guys. I thought it was good to look over it. We learned something, though. Alrighty. Next up, ladies and gents, we're going to be hitting up Edison Ladder. First things first, though, is I have to use the restroom. So I'll be back in just a minute. We're going to hop into Edison Ladder. Get ready. Ooh. All right, folks, let's play some medicine. Oops. Tuesday is Saga Pools tomorrow night? Yes, sir. Saga Pools tomorrow night. We'll be building for the Zephyrstin and the Farfa. I'm ready for it, bro. We got to do better than we did last week. We did okay. We got a win, which is, I guess, way better than we did, right? Saga? Yeah. We're on Season 5 of Master Saga. I think that... has it aired yet? I don't think it's aired yet, right? Okay. Face down, it is typically Raikou. If I assume it's Raikou, I can summon this Vayu and I can just punch it. I can summon Armageddonite. I can send another card. I'm going to have a read that this is Raikou. Let's get in there. Unless it's Mega Hamster and I get Mega Punished, this might be huge. Damn it. All right. Okay. So unfortunately, that's like the biggest punish. I don't want to do anything else either. Like, I don't want to set any cards or anything because it just gets blown away by this thing. So maybe I just pass turn here. Yeah, it's just going to be pass turn here. Venus. Gonna call for the night. See you, Gage. See you, Junkyard. Take it easy, my man. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Hope you enjoyed the stream, fella. My man is gonna make Gachi Gentetsu, huh? Oh, wait, that's not in this format. I ain't gotta worry about Gachi. That's Tengu Plant. What the fuck do we do with Shine Balls, huh? It's not bad. All right, what am I thinking here? Is there a line to Black Rose? 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I can make like an 8 by stealing one of his Shine Balls and using Armageddonite. Yeah. First Stardust doesn't seem too bad to beat the Raikou. Let's try for something like that. Okay, let's use this. Let's put the Mega Hamster on top. BrainCon, I think it's take one of the Shine Balls here. Good mills for us. Okay, we took care of the Ryko. We'll set the BTH, set the torrential now that it seems safe. Safe's not the right word, but it's good. Better spot than we were in last time. Okay, well now I fucking hate my life. Yep, roll decree. So if he has a tuner, I kind of just lose the game now. Doesn't look like he does, though. Time I learned you can just opt not to pop with Ryko. Yep, very important thing to note there. You can just opt to not pop with Ryko. Make sure your opponent can't chain their Stardust. If you want your mills, you can get your mills. There you go, he's just switching things to events. Good for us. Drawing to Mega Hamster's huge. That's going to be able to out this in at least a turn. We'll set, we'll go battle phase. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If he plagues, that's scary. I'm a little bit... I think I'm just going to get rid of the Mega Hamster. Yo, Ailgear, thanks for the follow, my man. Hope you're enjoying the stream, dude. Summon. Orange light, yes. 7, 5, 7? 7? Yeah. So annoying, yeah. Dude, imagine he's going to type out damage step honest to me there. I'll cry. Okay, well, I'm short of dark. I can tribute summon the Sirocco, but that doesn't do anything. I don't think I do anything this turn. I think it's just like, what, tribute set Sirocco? Or just like hope he attacks into my Mega Hamster? Can't do anything with the Kree up. Yeah, I think we're just gonna pass here. Jeff, where did you see OTK? Did you see something I didn't? Damn. I don't even know if that was correct, honestly. I just feel like this is my best chance of staying alive and maybe getting off the Stark Arm Dragon. Fairies. Was 5100? How did you even have a way to break his board? I did not see a line that would break his board. This guy played Decree, so let's keep MST in. I'm going first. I can keep these actually. Torrential your own Soroka would have been funny. Oh, I mean, yeah, I was under Decree, though. I couldn't do that. I wish. That would be nice. His hand's looking alright. Main deck Decree, I think, in Edison, only for some decks. Like Fairies is one of them. Christ. This seems threatening here, but I have Caius, and I've got, like, Dimensional Prison to be able to soak this up. It's not really that big of an issue. Huge. Yo, Kevin, how's it going, bro? My man. Dude, how you doing, dude? You swing here? Thinking on what to target. This could be Raikou. We've seen it before. I could banish the Raikou and just pop. And then crash here. Yeah, that's the move. I hate my life. Dude, I hate my life, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh. Good you? I was doing better until I got orange lighted. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, bro. I knew it was a Raikou, too. Please pop the MST. No! How? I hate these guys, bro. I hate these duelists. Caius goes to graveyard, right? Does it? Oh! Don't worry, we're saved. Oh, we're in control now. Unfortunately, I don't want to just summon this Plague Spreader. Could you imagine if I played Urbellum? Oh, well, he only has 3 cards in hand. Never mind. Don't imagine that. He obviously has some kind of like tribute summon or something, so I don't want to give him my card. I'll pay 27 for that. Is this the Vegas training arc? It is. It is, my man. We're going to be the best the game has ever seen, bro. I cannot wait for it. Okay, so it could be Raikou. Probably is Raikou. Only 7 we have is Black Rose Dragon. Not ideally the guy I want to be making. So I think we just go battle phase here. Could be Raikou. I can summon the Vayu. I'm a little low on life, though. Nice. I'm always tempted to set this thing. I'm going to just set the Plague Spreader. Every time I set the damn Vayu, I draw Gref for the next turn, and I'm just like, oh my god, could you imagine? This does actually give us a funny line, too, where if he does set up anything that I want to clear, I can, like, flip this, normal summon this, Black Rose, and then just make the 2300 dude. Looks like we're going to be winning anyways here. This is 24. I'm going to flip this and just go Caius for game here, probably, if he allows me. Try to give him the look that Gores is nice and juicy here. Does he have it? No? Nice. Okay, going second now. Take Dust Shoot out. Heavy and Mystical. So I'm going to keep those in to deal with the Heavy Storm. I mean, not the Heavy, sorry. We're going to keep the rest of this. We're going to see how this works out. Alright, let's see here. That's Can't use him, but this trades with his Raikou. He has 4 fairies now in the graveyard. He's under Vanity's Fiend, which is good. He can't drop Christia, but I don't feel like fantastic about it. He knows what that is, too. Which, I mean, the fact that he knows what these cards are really fucking blows. Like, I can't do anything about it. I'm just going to take 24. Very nice. I'm looking for, like, Brain Con. That's good. That can do it. That's his other Raikou, so he's going to flip and pop it. At least I can Torrential. Of course, he didn't mill Fairy, so now what's going to happen is he's going to drop Christia. I can Oppression it. Or not. Well, I mean, he knows I have Oppression, so there's no reason for him to drop Christia either. Draw. Okay, so that is his Raikou. Been very patient. Guys, is that the second Raikou, or is that the one that we know he has? I think that's the second one. So this could be anything, actually, now at this point. I think this is his other Raikou. Yeah, so this could be anything then. Let's make sure I can beat it. It's the third Raikou. Okay. There's another Fairy. Okay, so now he's way overloaded on Fairies. Good for us. Nice, beautiful. Okay, now we start having plays because we have our value in here. So let's see if we can get this off. Torrential. Okay. I wonder if he has an out to Fossil Dino. There's a few of them. He has, like, Venus and stuff. But he's milled a lot of the cards, so maybe he doesn't have, like, an immediate out to it. That'd be great. He's used all of his Raikous. Nice. Nice. Great draws, too. Finally beat Simo and win-loss. I think we are 50-50. Exactly after episode 100 today, we have ended up back on 50-50 for both of us. So that's super funny, isn't it? It's been super close this last season. So it's the problem is here is like 6 fairies is like really like a lot. If he has Soul of Purity and Light plus Christia, though, that breaks up his graveyard. Is that exactly what he has? Oh, is that Neuralis? Oh, it's Sword. Okay. Now he's on to 5 fairies. No, he's not. Wait, this is not right. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. Tried to pull a fast one on me, huh? No, I'm observant. I've been counting. Do you have any chance to have a sneak peek of Edison Encyclopedia as a dueling info or like Master Duel? I am not at liberty to share. I will put that out. Alex did tell me a little bit about it though, and it looks pretty cool. I'm excited about it. I hope it comes out good. I think I lose here. Man, okay, if I would have kept the value, this would have been a different story. Like, I'm gonna think about this in a sec here. 21, so 16. Yo, Crush Cards! Hey, Bry Guy! Logan, what's up? How was your day today? How was the Master Duel grind? Dude, I was thinking about it. I was like, what kind of alternate universe are we in that the Crush Cards are willingly playing Master Duel? I've never heard of such a chop. Okay, so what I'm thinking is, I think those last 2 turns of the game were a little bit awkward. I think if I were to... Oh, this sounds so weird. I don't know if this is correct. Chat, like,
Gage is
run this by
going
me.
to
Yo,
shit.
Meganami, what's up? Don't worry, Gage yourself the Ultra Win Con. Attack the router. Oh, no, I wasn't quick enough for it. I think the play was to maybe, like, banish the Plague Spreader, honestly. Like, if I would have gotten rid of this, like, I could have set the value, and then he made Dark End thinking it was Raikou, which is a good read that it would be Raikou, right? But if he has that read and he does that, sends value to Graveyard, the Dark End pokes for 21. I'm down to 21. I draw into a second Caius. I can use the value plus one of these to make this tribute summon Caius to out that, and then, like, hope that sticks. He did just show DD Crow, but that was, like, off the last card he drew. If this was set up last turn, that wouldn't have mattered. So, I don't know. I think the last turn sequence there, I got way too greedy keeping this Plague Spreader in hand. And it's like, for why? Like, the one card that Plague Spreader benefits from me keeping in my hand is specifically, like, Greffer. Like a Greffer draw. So I can go, like, Greffer, pitch Plague Spreader, pitch Vayu from the deck. And then that makes an 8. Probably could have played that better. I will say, getting hit with the orange light for Christia fucking sucked earlier. It was tough. Let's go again. I'm going to change the set. As much as I like Bicep, I want something else.
In this joint, it's like that.
Why is YouTube just completely unusable recently for me? I don't know what the deal is. It, like, really fucking clogs up. It's really a piece of garbage. I don't know what the deal is. Stand by main. Set Raikou's always good. Set Hamster's way better because they never expect it. So let's go these. Pass. I told you disable ad blocker. I did! I don't know what the problem is this time, though.
Make some fucking noise! Boiler Room Numb!
I fucking suck. I
Give
just
it up
completely
for
blacked out.
Prog. Let's go!
I could have trap dust shooted during standby phase. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm gonna lose this game proudly if I lose this game. Yeah, I'm about to lose this game, bro. Oh, I'm kind of too embarrassed to reveal this trap dust shoot now, actually. Oh, I really fucked that up. Hopefully he bestiari pops it and I can just chain it. Nice guy. I made that huge misplay of not flipping up this dust shoot. So I did make the dick move, quote dick move, to not do anything at all. Right. A spell trap cards, yeah. Okay, fair. Yeah, see, I would have won that game if I would have hit his rescue cat right off the gate. That was like all my fault I didn't do that. There's literally no one else to blame except myself. Okay, Gladiator Beast, Suppression's in, Dust Tornado's in. Keep all the battle tricks. Some of the ones like BTH and stuff kind of fall short a little bit. Okay, Gladiator Beast, we're going to assume this is probably like Hippopotamus or something like that. I'll activate the space on the one back row. Lone back row could be like Ward Shade or something like that. Has a Compulse. Yeah, I'm thinking this is like Hippopotamus or something like that. I could like flip Raikou, but it gets completely blown out of the water by something like, something out like, the Gazaris, right? So, I have a feeling not even attacking is probably the move. Yeah, let's just set and pass. If I have a read that's Hippopotamus, I'm not going to attack. I'm going to let him do the battle phase and try to, like, get it through. Ready Airy. Okay, this is fine. At least this takes care of it, right? They trade. Sure. Got a value in the graveyard now. Not bad. Great draw. Fantastic draw off the top. 23, 23, 17. That's not game. That's like 63. It's a lot of damage, but it's not a lethal setup. I think we go Armageddon Knight here. I'm gonna get this value set up, and I'm gonna keep this Greffer. Oh wait, this is a game shot if he doesn't have anything here. Sirocco. Sure. I could still special this, pitch this, make another one. God, that's so good. Four. Gotta have another dude with 4,000, which just doesn't exist for me right now. Gores isn't in this deck. It never is in this deck, so we're just gonna push for a whole shit ton of damage. I could make something with this Plague Spreader, but I don't want to. I want to keep this return ready to be able to flip on his turn if he outs this and just go for the game shot. He's got a lot of work to be able to do here if he wants to be able to beat this. And he's setting ready Arias as turn one. Like I can't be concerned about that. He's really strong. I have a feeling this will bait out something. Like a bottomless trap hole or something. No? Okay, I'm stunned. Oh, you know what this could be? It could be like Waboku or something. Oops. Let's try to play like through Mirror Force and stuff like that, though. Huge. Where Waboku comes in, super clutch for him if he has it. Or Deep Prison, that's good too. Unfortunate. Now we're down to no cards. Yikes, bro. Okay, this is turned around immediately.
Let me tell you something, MVP.
Yo, J-Ray, my
Here's
man,
what-
dude. Welcome back. 10
you
on
got a
ones.
big-
Would you look at that? Is that time of month again? It is, bro. Thanks for decorating my
I got a bigger bussy than you, and I'm gonna prove it. Let's go.
Darius does negate the effects. I had to remind him. Yeah, we lose this one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's resolved? Oh my god, I'm filthy, bro. That's disgusting. Yeah, he's... Look at his face! Look at his face! Wait, hold on. Dad's so good. Bro's not happy. Play a better deck, man. Gladiator Beast. He went Murmillo, pop his own card. I didn't activate Trap Dust Shoot on the standby phase of the first turn, though. That's all my fault. It is what it is. I'm a winner. All right, let's go again. Ladder? Yes, sir, Mr. Mono Blutron. What elo? We are 353. That is just under top 200, I believe. Don't get too cocky. I'll queue with my sabers. Oh, bro, I didn't know I'm playing against a 100 rank ELO here. What are we doing here? Set Raikou seems like always a commanding turn one play. I'm going to Rhoda. I'm going to actually pick up Armageddon Knight. Sirocco Gale seems like a super solid going second play here. We're going to pick up Armageddon Knight. I'm going to shuffle the hand. I'm just going to set this Raikou. Pass. Not Greffer there? No, because going for Greffer only sets up the Vayu or gets like the Plague Engrave, which is good, but I can do that on the following turn. Getting it turn one setup doesn't really do anything. That's it? Okay. Awesome. So we can clear the one back row. Oppression's a great draw off the top. I kind of want to just keep the cards set. I can like summon Card Trooper here to put on some pressure. Armageddon Knight doesn't really push too much. Yeah, I'm down for that. I don't even want to set oppression, bro. Not until the next turn. So let's go put Card Trooper down. I'm going to use this for 3. Wow, outstanding. There goes my Kaises. We'll go Battle Phase, I'll attack. Yeah. I respect it. I mean, he thought I'd flip the Raikou, but luckily, I'm a smart cookie. I'm not going to run into that. He's probably going to Gores me here, though. Which is fine. Like, I'm still, like, just flip Raikou, deal with it, right? There's a world where he rips Gale? Yeah, sure. I mean, any of these cards are really high impact. Yeah, there's the Gale. Okay, now here's where he drops Gores. Okay, guess not. So I guess I'm... Well, okay. I don't want to set the oppression here. I'm going to set it probably, because now he knows I have it, and he knows I have Gores. So, like, what the fuck? What's the reason, right? Like, we're just going to set it here. He has to beat Raikou, and then, like, a Summon of Armageddon Knight. If he puts cards on the field, I can tribute summon Sirocco. Like, this is all fine here. This beats Raikou, but this is okay. Yes. Oh, why are you leaving my Raikou? You sure? I mean, yeah, obviously, bro. I'll take it. I'm gonna draw a card. Greffer's would have been looking so much more juicy here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take his Armageddon Knight with Goyo Guardian. I'm gonna make him regret doing this. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this setup here. I don't think there's much that can deal with this, plus oppression in the back row, unless he finds, like, the exact perfect out. There's the Future Fusion. Of course, oppression deals with it. That's depressing. That is so depressing. Yep. Yep. Planned from the start? I don't doubt it. I don't doubt this guy actually cooked this all up from the beginning of the game. Normal summon Diva? Don't give him the Colossal Armory arm line. Don't let him know. Oh my god, bro. Jesus Christ. He knows I have Gores, though, so... Song? I can find out. Hold on. Oh. Fuck. Holy shit, bro. I was not about to win this game. This guy had... I didn't know this guy was literally holding Exodia in his grips. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Who gave this guy the mandate of heaven? Holy hell. Why was I even playing that game still? Oh my god, bro.
this joint. It's like that.
All right, well, Crows, we're going to put in the Dynas, we're going to put in the Oppression. Worth playing Dyna in the combo? Yeah, I think so. I think this is going to be a protect the Dyna type thing. Take out Gores. Rug isn't bad here either. What, because it beats Debris and the other guys too? Did you see Caius? We didn't see Caius. I'm going to keep Rug out. Combo variant. Keep this. I'm okay. Let's try this out. I think this should be good. Only other card I could see would be keeping Compulse, but I think this is fine. Let's try this. Good hand, actually. Okay, so summoning Greffer again is a great choice. We could like special Greffer with Sirocco, Pitch Plague, get everything set up in 8 and the Greffer. But I think keeping the Plague Spreader in hand and utilizing it with Brain Con's better. Set Raikou is an insane turn 1, and I'm down to do it again. I'm going to set this return because maybe next turn we can combo it into a game shot. If he just doesn't do anything to address the back row, and he like tries to like maintain or like take care of the Raikou, next turn we can like Brain Con a guy or something like that. Like this is fine. Like I can Brain Con his guy. I can summon the Greffer, pitch the Plague Spreader, summon the Plague Spreader, use the Vayu, and then return everything back if something goes haywire. So this is going to get popped. Any moment now. Take your time, Duelist. That's all right. One for one. Holy fuck. What the hell is this guy playing? This guy is on some sauce. Oh my god, he's cooking, bro. That's huge. Oh my god, insanely good draw too. Okay, we've got some of the most insane plays we can possibly make here. That's a level 1 tuner on his side of the field. Does that matter? Can I do anything crazy with it? We're going to start with Rhoda, and I'm going to pick up Armageddon Knight. That is going to be our guaranteed with a capital G normal summon. Is going to be Armageddon Knight here. No, that is the right choice. Yeah, we're going to go for that. We're going to special summon Dark Greffer. Uses effect with priority. should be lethal. I don't know what beats this. Like, Mirror Force doesn't beat it. Deep Prison doesn't totally beat it. Gores? Specifically, like, Deep Prison Gores beats this, I think. He can't Gores? Well, he can. He can find a way to it. The thing is, Gores is going to be smaller than Goyo if like, this clears. It has to be, like, Deep Prison plus Gores. Like, that's the only way that he keeps alive. I still don't respect Gores, not against this deck at least, so I'm going to go with Battle Phaser. Okay, I really regret paying half of my life now with that return from a different dimension, I'm not going to lie. If I lose this game, I think I gotta stop streaming for the night, bro, because I definitely fucked up somewhere. Like, there had to be a line that was correct to be able to game him through that, too. Like, there had to be a line. I'm losing to so much here, too. Through a Wing Blast? Maybe through a Wing Blast? Oh, I don't know. But okay, if that's the case too, like, it probably wasn't correct to spend the return from a different dimension. What did I get off the return? I got the Plague back in the graveyard, and I got the Sirocco banished again. I mean, it was lethal if it would have all went through. But I could have, with the 3 monsters on field, attacked, and I still think flipped it during the battle phase if it would have been lethal, right? We'll replay this turn later. There's that. Yes. Yes, no waters, so he's making Gaia. Great Tornado? It could be... No, Great Tornado's not out. Yeah, it has to be Gaia here. Gaia's not bad. Like, that card's, like, legitimately good. I'm surprised he had the space for it. Does he just not have the extract cards? Is that why he's taking so long? No, okay. Why'd you wait so long, bro? This is 2022? Dude, he's alive by 100 life. Oh my god, huge. I mean, it's obviously just Brain Con the Gaia, right? Because he can Gemini Spark this if he plays Gemini Spark. It's the combo variant, though, right? He's not going to play Spark. Do I care about Honest? That's the only thing here. Like, okay, maybe I'm thinking of it too hard. Do I take his Neos alias? No way we care about Honest? You don't think so? He had lethal with Honest last turn. Oh, Joseph. Very, very observant. All right, so I'm taking the guy then. Give me that guy. Mm-hmm. Vayu? Did I have a Vayu ready? Did I? No, I didn't. I definitely didn't. Did I? This isn't the replay? Hold on.
Oh, like 3 cards a turn.
Crazy. Okay. That's my mistake if there's a plague in the graveyard. Because we could have made the big Ascendant guy. Let's see what the rest of his hand does. Maybe it just didn't matter. I don't think you ever discarded for Greffer. Yeah, I did. I pitched this. I pitched the plague spreader there. Had to take a minute to get these. Oh, I did have the fucking last value, didn't I? Yeah, that did matter. That would have. Yeah, that we could have won that game. Yeah, that's my bad. That's embarrassing. Yeah, sloppy. Let's go again. Let's go again. I can't end on that. That was super sloppy, bro. I cannot end on that.
That's a really good one.
What did you have to do what'd you have to with Vayu in the graveyard? Oh, I could have made Big Bungus here. I could have made Silverwind. And then like the thing is he has no back row. He has no Miracle Fusion targets to be able to actually summon it. Unless he has a second Gaia. Unless he plays 2 Gaia. Yeah. He has a whole bunch of top decks he could have, right? Like he could top deck like Diva. He could top deck Ocean. Like he could top deck a whole bunch of cards. It's Dark End lethal. For who? Me? No, I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't make Dark End there. This was this guy's a level 7. He's not a level 6. So I couldn't like Plague Stack make this. Oh, instead of Stardust. What did we lose to? It was Wing Blast was the card he played? If it was Dark End and we Dark Ended, he could still like Wing Blast in response to Dark End. And we still wouldn't be able to send the card. So we still would have been short the life points. No, I think we made some misplays then. Only card N beats Stardust is Prison, right? Yeah, it's just Prison. In Bottomless. In Bottomless, I guess. No, it doesn't beat Bottomless. No, Stardust beats that. I'm sorry, stupid. Dumb. Okay, let's just play another one. Yeah, that's really embarrassing. I shouldn't be making those kind of, like, bad plays, though. Like, that was definitely a preemptive concede. Premature concede. We probably won that one if we would have just waited. Or if we would have summoned the fucking dude. They had a pretty good hand, too. He didn't. He had Miracle with nothing. Again, I'm not going to try to mold on it because, like, he could have drawn anything to be able to get himself out of it. But, yeah, no, I fucked up. Where's the shout-out command? I don't even know what the shout-out command is. How do I... MBT, are you still here, bro? How do I do the little thing? Like, when you shout somebody out, it gives them, like, in the chat, it says, like, follow this bozo. Like, follow this guy, and you can hit the follow button right away. Like, I want to figure out how to do that. They were doing that for a Smash stream, and I was like, oh my god, bro. Like, if I could just click a button to follow someone. Baited, honestly. God, this guy's rank is crazy. Holy shit. Does this guy do anything else? What bot do you use for Autobot? I use Nightbot. Do I not use Nightbot? I thought I just did. Yeah, it's shout out. Okay, so I gotta enable the command. Let me go to Nightbot. Let me see if I... Is this guy... Thumbs up? Good to go, bro? Yes. Hey, we did it! We did it! Maple figured it out. Look at Maple. Thanks, Maple. Okay, so we're looking at Bora the Spear. I'm thinking about just not setting any of this back row. Like, if I have to make a read, it's going to be Icarus Attack is probably back there. I could summon this card Trooper, and that seems pretty good. Trooper gets over Bora, and I just won't set anything. I'll just let the Trooper get attacked, but it gets run over by Sirocco, and then I look silly. Check me out. I don't even know what to do here, bro. I'm gonna summon this Trooper. No, my dad! Value in the graveyard's pretty good, though. Alright, we are going to attack over this. And instead of Prison, I'm going to set Bottomless. So if it is exactly Shura, he can summon the Shura. I can Bottomless it, and if he Icaruses, it's only popping card Trooper. That's not exactly the one I was thinking, but okay, that's fine. Thinking here. Well, I mean, yes, this is going to be fine. If it is Icarus attack regardless, he's going to just tribute off the thing there. Okay. I'll take this 900. I'll draw my card. Beautiful draw. Interesting. I still expect Icarus attack. Like, that's just what it is, right? Like, that's the only reason he would even leave these on the field like this. Summon Sirocco looks good. Summon Greffer also looks good. But I don't want to use anything with Greffer, so... just summon the Sirocco. Okay, I'll find a way to utilize both of these. I don't think it's Icarus anymore. That was the one card I thought was Icarus. I'm just gonna take this. Okay, now he knows my hand. He doesn't know the back row though, which is pretty good for us. He has not done anything with this. I'm gonna flip this fucking deep prison. I'm not gonna take this piercing damage. Fuck! Oh my god, the other card was Icarus. I'm going to cry. I am going to cry. I played around the wrong back row for the whole damn thing there. Why is he attacking into my Gore's Emissary of Darkness? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that, huh? Okay. We're strong like that. I think I'm just gonna take his Blizzard and crash him. Or take his Gale and crash him. This game fucking blows, bro. Just no Sirocco. Please don't let that last card in hand be a Sirocco, and we might be fine. I want it. Wow. Wow! 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 I can't believe it! Just give this guy everything to win the game, bro. Wow.
From New York, New York.
Yo, Overload, my man, bro. Oh, no, sorry, Overload. Overlord London, my guy. Thank you for the return, my friend. 3 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Swimming in it, bro. I'll take Overload. All G. My man, bro. All right, hand. A little bit scrumptious, I'm not going to lie. It's got some plays. Just probably going to lead with Set Raiko pass. Always a good play. Always a good start. We'll see how he responds. A little bit of Whirlwind. That's good. That's the best opening he can see. I'm jealous. Imagine he didn't want to do that. Okay. I tell him I'm just gonna mill. think it's a summon Gale line here, maybe? Or like I can just wait and summon Gores. Let's just wait and summon Gores. If I summon the Gale, I miss the chance of utilizing it for more value, so... He's not going to attack with Stardust. I can already tell he's not. Yep, told you not. Oh, this fucking sucks. I'm getting shit on right now, bro. What was that? That was the worst move in the book. I probably had like 18 million different plays that were so much better than that. Okay, well, let's see if we can fix this now, because I really fucked this up. I think it's going to be Greffer pitch this Gores. He showed me collude on accident. I mean, it should be... I should be respectful and not run into it. Tribute Kaya Spanish. I don't feel good about my situation anyways. Like, I feel like I'm not going to win this game. Yo, Big Daddy Omar, just joined. What are you up to, Goober? We're losing a game at Edison, bro. We're losing a game at Edison. And now that I showed him Gale, he knows I had that up. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to lose. Yep. This is still me. I have nothing to deal with it. What is this? Are there any other Edison decks we're keen on trying? I don't know. I don't know exactly how much I want to pivot from this. I know when I'm on like a win streak with this deck, or when I'm really grinding like Edison, I start to really realize the plays that I can make, and I like really start to get better at it. It's when I take like these long breaks of Edison format, or when I just decide to not play the game for a little bit in it, that I start to lose all my like sense with it. I still think this is probably far and away the best deck. Like this deck has to be like the best of the format. Like every time I leave this deck and go pick up something else, I feel bad. The only other deck that I feel like I might be good to play is like Blackwing, right? His openings were too good, to be honest. I hate saying that. I feel like all games are winnable, or like all games you at least have a chance. There's a lot of variables that you have to change. There's a lot of variables that you have to take in consideration. A lot of games are my fault. That one game we just played, like that against Hero, we should have saw game 3 with there. That's a silly mistake. And even that game 1, I think, was totally winnable. I think that game 1 was almost a certain win if we would have thought about it a little bit more. Yeah, but I feel like this deck is just too good. Like I said, every time I leave this deck, I feel bad about leaving it. And it's like, I think majority of it is the side deck. Like, I feel like being able to play Royal Oppression is unreal. Deck Devastation Virus wins games. Being able to play Fossil Dyna, back it up with just some good back rows, really good. Only deck I'm like petrified of is just literally Blackwing. Just pure Blackwing is actually so scary. When it opens like that. Like when you can see your when you can see your Dickerous attacks. When you can see like your Icaruses consistently, and like you could only respect it so much, right? Guys, I unfortunately am going to wrap up the stream for tonight. This is good testing though, but I'm clearly like fried. Like something's not clicking. We're gonna be playing more tomorrow. Tomorrow is we will be on Master Duel because we have to build for Master Saga. That's when we're gonna be opening our packs and everything. You guys, that is going to be 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna be doing that. So please tune in for that. It'll be a lot of fun. Definitely tune in for that. What else we got going on Tuesday? I don't think anything else. We might play a little bit of Master Duel too, just to try it, and then back to ladder. We got to get back to ladder. I ended up dropping 3 games tonight. That's depressing. Can't be doing that, right? If I want to rank up, I got to get better. So we're going to try to do better next time. And just keep smiling, right? All right, guys. Let me see who I can bump you to. Yo, Ricky, my man. Thanks for the follow, bro. Raymond's playing Final Fantasy. Hard Legs live. Yeah, we'll put you over there. Everybody tell Hard Leg I said hello. It's been great. Thank you, guys. I will catch you guys tomorrow again, okay? Damn, I gotta play better than that map, bro. I was getting shit on. Gotta do way better than that. Can't be looking like a bozo. Bye, guys.